top of my soapbox. Papa said go sing on my two-star. Cool kid and I'm in the mood. Give me combo number 2. What's up with you? Do you look scared of me? Better take a trip, we fail to see. A to Z like 3 times 3 is the basics. So me embrace it. Take the shot, don't waste the clock. March to the drum of the number 1 spot. Born for this, victorious. Storms break out so glorious. It's too late, it's my fate. I can't turn around. There's no fear in the mirror to hold me down. I'm too far from the start, now I'm in too deep. I gotta stick to the plan. No plan B. No turning back. No other path. And I know that this road is my destiny. I gotta stick to the plan. No plan B. All I know is I can't turn back. All I know is I can't turn back. Gotta leave it in the past. Gotta leave it in the past. All I know is I can't turn back. All I know is I can't turn back. Gotta leave it in the past. Gotta leave it in the past. 'Cause this is the only road I've ever known. There's no way that I can start again. It's too late, it's my fate, I can't turn around. There's no fear in the mirror to hold me down. I'm too far from the start, now I'm in too deep. I gotta stick to the plan. No plan B. No turning back. No other path. And I know that this road is my destiny. I gotta stick to the plan. No plan B.
Yo,
of the season. And for Evil Geniuses, they lost yesterday, or they lost last week, excuse me.
EG, MIBR,
Are
and LEV,
certainly salty
FURIA
about that.
after.
But they're just going to want to try and be able to pick up that dub and just
Yep.
move forward, because what other choice do you have if you're EG at this point in time? Both teams eliminated from being able to contend for the playoffs, but still want to be able to chase that win here on the stage today.
Yeah, a lot of this is about, setting up next year. Can you keep your spot? Can you prove your worth to your team? How much have you done throughout this season? That's important for all those players on stage today.
That's right, and here's your series layout. You got Bind, Lotus, and if necessary, we'll be taking a trip over to the sunny map Sunset to see how things play out here. But, with the way that EG's been playing, it's going to be real tough. MIBR is going to need to just pull off something incredible that we haven't been able to see from them all stage yet to be able to, contend against this EG team.
I do think this is a map pool that EG has kind of been struggling with in the past 2 weeks, right? Bind is one in particular, Lotus as well, a map that they don't have too much variety. I think that's kind of, for me, the biggest sticking point for EG from last year compared to this year is the amount of variety and looks that they have. A lot of times you just see these defaults where one player is lurking on one side and you have the push in from Jargamo that ends up going through. And cat
That's a great
that's a nice
shot.
patch.
That was a good cat name, too.
It really is. I'm excited to see Jogamo play the Neon again. I think we'll see it on Sunset. And we're about to see what they're going to be running on Bind as well. I don't imagine there are going to be a ton of changes.
I've loved EG's Bind, though. This double controller comp, I think, is sick. The stuff they're doing with the one-ways, they're denying those fast rotates through TP when they're on attack. It's super oppressive when you're a defender, and that's a deadlock for MIBR.
Okay. You know what? Last time, right? Might as well shoot the shot. Try something.
This is a map you're generally playing without a Sentinel in most of these rounds, like without an Info Sentinel, a Cypher, a Killjoy. And then Deadlock actually has some crazy stall potential.
So they're looking to lock it down.
Yeah, that's always been a combination that can get really deadly. And Deadlock in particular, I think, is very strong on Bind, actually. We've seen it a number of times in various different leagues, and you've seen some success.
Especially on your attacking side, you can throw some walls with the exec, and it also makes flood defending really, really challenging. It'll really lock up those points.
I love the pistol rounds that you go for with Deadlock and the
they're
anti-ecos. You can throw a wall over top, outside from hookah, over into spawn and lock them out completely. It's beautiful stuff.
Yeah, you can also throw from long into elbow. There's so much cool stuff, Doug.
Yeah, and I think the synergy that you see between Deadlock and Cypher too, I think it's just so strong right now, and we're seeing teams lean into it a little bit more. Strong Legs just put out a YouTube video about it. That was really good. I highly recommend you go and watch it if you're unaware of the intricacies between the two, because they synergize so freaking well.
And There you go. Agents locked in. Curious to see what we get with this deadlock. Should be quite exciting, to say the least. And let's go ahead and send it over to your casters. They canceled their Saturday plans just for this moment right here. It's Uber and Wyatt.
When needs must, Golden Boy, when needs must. I mean, look, VCT, it's crazy we're still talking about already the prospect of some of these teams' years being over, because Americas has been a sprint. It's not a marathon. These teams have been jostling over some really intense weeks of play, and we're here to see who crosses the finish line with their head high or falls in a screaming heap on the other side of it here, as both EG and MIBR, their prospects for a postseason are dead in the water.
MIBR desperate to escape the screaming heap, Mitch. They're on the verge.
Their hands are grabbing at them.
This is, this is trying to drag them down to the underworld. This is their last chance, Mitch. Can they get the win?
And hey, I will settle for them doubling their total maps won for the season here.
You're cool with them just taking one map.
Yeah, I mean, hey, if they win, they triple them. That's what I'm saying. Like, those are long odds.
And listen, I'd be down for them to win with a double Sentinel deadlock just to fuel my coke tank even further about how good these two agents are together. Though I haven't really seen them be played on Vine, so interested to see what they've got cooked up.
Don't lie, we've been in challenges, why we've seen it all. Giorgio trading back some of that aggression here towards B-Long, and it might be adamant on remaining here. We have the Liazi probing further through Hookah. And EG walk back to the side. Wondering if they're going to get any action, as Liazi hasn't really made a move. And MIBR were hoping someone might come and bring the fight to them.
The Liazi right now just kind of playing off that cam, and Hookah taking things very slow and noise cut. There's a trip watching the market flank right now for MIBR's side. Just going to slowly gather for the re-hit. It looks like EG want to maybe re-clear, or at the very least post up a nice crossfire here. A bait peek, yeah, Paranoia will go out when contact is taken by Derek.
It's 3, jackpot, here we go. Thrusting straight down B-Long, and it's Adazine and Liazi, who of course was, again, sitting inside Hookah. Comes to get this one over pretty quickly. EG, strong start here on the pistol.
Definitely beginning pretty much exactly as expected, I would say. EG are certainly a massive favorite in this game. Honestly, a shame that this is the last we'll be seeing of them this year. I think that they were definitely deserving of a playoff spot. They were right on the cusp of making it. If they win here, they'll end their season 5-5, which is certainly a respectable result given the offseason turmoil, putting this roster together late. But I honestly don't think that the 5-5 record, if they get that, does justice to how impressive the team has been this year.
And let's base that on the expectations we had for this roster coming into the season. I think they've safely exceeded them, even though we knew it was Potter at the helm again.
Right now, MIBR, they're just going for that play towards Fountain where you send down your own smoke and all hide in it so you can dodge an info flash from the sky. But early info flashes are actually a lot less common from the sky on B-Long now, since that nerf, since when you actually send one out, it's just gone for the rest of the round.
And after that info flash, if MIBR to make use of it at all at the start of these rounds, it's really only the Sky that has them at all, because they're on double Sentinel, so they need to really conserve their flash util as well, these attackers.
Dog is going to go and re-clear long from nature right now. Doesn't see a thing towards Fountain.
Right here.
Focusing their attention a little bit more towards A, which is where this hit's going to come in. Superman has a nice angle for the short push.
Parla shows himself. Takes a bunch of damage here through the box, and Liazi peaks a little bit too early. The smoke was supposed to come down. All right. The spacing, not exactly what MIBR are looking for there. And Rich, rather than getting it over with here, would try and take some weapons away in this round. Nature, of course, at his leisure to sweep in, pick up an orb, and then end the round. Clean from the anti-eco for EG.
Superman has that Guardian. He looks smooth, Mitch. He looks buttery. He looks so clean with every little tap with that weapon. Yeah, EG, that contract better be ironclad for the offseason. I'm telling you right now, that's Superman's looking nice.
Hook up, that's what I'm trying to say.
All right, MIBR, they're getting their full buy now, and I was going to say, I'm curious to see what this deadlock is going to be doing on attack. I think the grab nets are actually fantastic proactively. Deadlock low-key strong on the attack side. It's always been viewed as a very defensive agent, kind of exclusively.
On virtue of being a Sentinel, maybe, but the trap plays behind those grab nets are very powerful. Here it is, frenetic action over towards Showers early. George trying to interrupt this with a satchel, and it's only Parla that steps up in the end. So he gets a bit of breathing room, but it's feeling a little low. He's going to give up some of that ground as Derek wants to circle back and post up in heaven. He'll have to keep an eye on this short push.
Jojima making a lot of noise. Derek covering short for him. He tries to retreat just a bit.
All right, here we go. Come reinforcements. George eventually falling, but holds off MIBR for quite some time in showers. And eventually Derek gets what he was looking for there with that post up at shower. Yeah. Grab barrier a bit annoying, but in this case it's easy to remove. Just that one orb. And now Apoth can smoke himself nature on the site. Derek still operating from tower.
No flash for nature to pop out of that smoke. Trun Derek, great first shot.
Double up on it, makes sense, and now an opportunity to sneak through spawn and make this rotation. MIBR have 30 seconds left in the round here.
30 seconds left.
That was a good smoke that Mazine had down towards shower in that engagement. It just kept nature and Apoth at bay, unable to help Derek, but Derek does his job.
Spike
1 for
planted.
1 there. Apoth with a molly to work with, but that's just about it. It's going to come down to honest trades.
It's going to be a double face from EG now, presumably. And Azim just wants to swing off the contact of nature. Nicely done, MIBR.
Time for a
Wrap
break.
this one up. Some concern, but they did have a 4v2 over at A for quite some time. Eventually, they were able to exercise that numbers advantage.
I can see
They
it.
played well when they slowed things down. I like how they navigated the map there together. Closing things out, Artzin, who was just phenomenal in the last game that MIBR played on the Sentinel. His lurk timings on the attack side were immaculate. Every backstab in the post plant was getting 3K after 3K, genuinely like 3 times. Really fantastic.
Like 6 3Ks or something like that.
Yeah.
And honestly, like probably the only real thing to write home about for MIBR in that game, but he was trying to do it all himself. I mean, damn, and nearly made it happen. All right, grab down here, no one caught in it though, as EG opted to back off to the site. Pala just, he headbutted that round from Derek. They now play from behind the site. Slow pace here from EG. They want to give it a little bit of ground, but unfortunately, they're losing the frags as well. Apoth and Superman can come in, but the timing's not great. They're quite staggered out, and there is a grab barrier in the way.
Spike
That needs to be
planted.
worked through first.
And it does take ages to destroy that barrier mesh. Some of the segments now removed, but not even entirely. Superman maybe can just work past that. Liazzi did a nice job scaling up into sight, getting really deep, swinging off of his teammates, and then Sonic Sensor perfectly placed.
Good shit, MIBR.
Going crazy that round. The GrabNets so far haven't done a whole lot. It's been, it was an interesting attempt there. You can see with the lineup that went into Octagon at the same time. The dog runs up from Rich. If there's a player there, the dog will, leap on them, stun them perhaps while they're trying to take the little bolt out of them from the GrabNet, trying to get out of the crouch. These lineups haven't worked so far, but you can see the ideas are there.
The concept is similar as well to the Sage Sentinel that we saw on a number of maps on that attacking side, right? She would set you up for safe plants on Icebox, but some maps you cut off the rotates in for defenders, and that's what we're going to see kind of abused here for Liazzi. Throw that barrier mesh to cut down a sort of retake angle for the defenders. That's why we talked about it. Actually really good on offense.
Blinded.
Now what I'm trying to find out is, how big of a nerd is Liazzi? What kind of lineups will he have with this Annihilation? Will he be dragging anyone to the skybox, having it, angled off one of these really high up? I mean, the elevation at some of the parts is ever crazy.
Because you can aim it through walls, but you can't pull people through walls, right?
Yeah,
they still need to go around or above them, invite that ultimate.
I'm down to see something silly. We haven't seen that a whole lot. Adder and Challengers has a ton of crazy lineups with the Annihilation.
All right, Pala swings out. Okay, some confidence starting to bring here for the young duelist. Down to 25 and eventually traded out by Jorg, but this is a bit of a half buy for EG. Gonna take what they can get here, no doubt. Nature unable to rile up the locals, as we are gonna have a pretty fast flood here for MIBR, and again, that's gonna involve the barrier mesh.
Tons of ultimates here for EG, but not a situation where they'd really want to use them unless the tides begin to turn. The Sheriff shot finding an opening.
Okay, the mesh starting to be brought down now. Jorg more unlikely to get a fight at his preferred range here. Artisan catches nature as he made the swing. Sound sensor there. Goes off, but Jorg is safe from it. Derek's good for the 1 here, but it's going to be up to Jorg at the moment. It's a lot to ask for as MIBR get into the lead.
Off to a very nice start. EG are trying to play very fast. They're going for a lot of aggro swings in these situations. And right now, MIBR have been doing a nice job of holding all the proper angles for each other and just sending those EG players to the grave with ease. Paula doing a nice job here on the entry. Strong mechanical player for sure. Unrefined.
I think that's what Mimi said, right? Felt like they were unrefined, but it's clear to see that the raw ability is there. That's just a straight up push there from Paula behind those smokes. So I'll see a flashlight comp here for MIBR, still able to get onto these sites with real confidence in gun skill.
All right, EG have a ton of ultimates to play with right now. MIBR working slowly. They have 2 trips to watch the flank towards the B side, so that definitely indicates, at least to us, that they're going to want to favor an A hit after pressuring towards hookah and long. Make that noise, work their way back. Camera from MIBR, from Arton watching towards shower as well. And they have some significant ults of their own. I'm still keeping my eyes on the Annihilation right now, but Pilot could certainly enter with that showstopper.
Trailblazer here from EG went down B long, got taken down. MIBR really trying to spread the map, prevent flanks, and also deny info where possible. Superman obviously with that operator. Again, the expectation of a potential fast flood to B. Take a shot, fall back, maybe reposition and hope that the wall doesn't get in his way. This is for info purely. No one to really swing off of it outside of Superman, but he's well back. We've heard the Seekers go. This could be awkward for Nature now. He's got to hold his ground. Somebody help him. There's no help at all. Power explodes out of Hookah. What is going on with EG, Wyatt?
At the moment, they're just looking a little bit disconnected.
Spike planted.
Feels like they're kind of just playing the game on autopilot. And MIBR, they want to get that first win, Mitch. They don't want to leave this season winless. They've come in with an interesting comp here that's been working out nicely so far. I love seeing these kind of setups towards B as well in the post plant with the deadlock, having that barrier mesh go down, and then sonic sensors littered around the site, just making it so tough for retakers. If a retake were to come in, of course, EG in this situation, they're just going to opt for the safe play and save, but that's where Deadlock can really find her value on the attacking side, hitting a grav net, using it like a seize with the fade, comboing it with paint shells from your raise, something along those lines. But then having all that util in the post play makes it a nightmare for retakers.
Yeah, and as we set our eyes towards the other side, she just has to be a bit more reactive when it comes to those grab nets. You can stop fast hits if you have enough advance notice, but it's not something you can like set up in advance and then hope that someone walks over it to trigger it, like a sonic sensor, for example. You have to throw it. All right, MIBR. Pleased with that one. I think that hit on towards that B side. An EG timeout here because, look, they invested and operated in that round. Nature's posturing towards B long with a flash. It's like, okay, is this just for info? Fair enough. It doesn't look like anyone's there to swing off him. They're not going to try and double face it. And then the Seekers come down. I think it catches him on the back foot. He's not ready for that. And all of a sudden he is spraying with a Phantom, walking backwards, and then getting flashed and taken down. It's just, yeah, I would say not what we've come to expect from EG over the course of this season. Maybe some jitters of just, yeah, I don't know, I feel a little discombobulated here with some of this mid-rounding.
Which is why I think it's a good idea for Potter to take this early timeout, to be honest. Kind of get their heads in the game here. It feels like perhaps more of a mental timeout than a tactical one this early on. It was interesting as well to see Superman had picked up the AWP in that round, too. And was holding in the pocket.
It might.
Interesting.
Again, when you see that teams want to contact as much as they do, or like when they want to like have less flash density, like you feel like maybe that's where you can find some value.
Yeah.
Harder for him to force you off that line. It's not like Deadlock is going to do it unless she throws a grab net at you, I guess, and then she's susceptible. So could be the thinking. Either way, that's gone now. He's dropped that in the previous round. So EG need to find a way back in here, saving those 2 weapons. The upside, of course, decent ultimates to work with here. Of course, we have Thrash with Showstopper all ready to fire off.
I feel like we're going to see EG a little bit more refocused now on their map pick. It's one where they've found a ton of success. They just beat 100 Thieves here last week with this double smoke comp.
Nature here definitely probably kicking himself about the timing in that previous round. Backs away again, that early grab net. Nature seems to be ready for it. Almost telegraphed by the Trailblazer.
Now after that early pressure, MIBR, they're going to begin to just fall off. Working back towards market, taking things pretty slow in these mid-rounds. They haven't been rushing things by any means.
That defensive smoke up A short has really denied them a ton of information. A minute left to play with here. And I'd suggest Liazzi has to be pretty passive through A short still. Superman's about to see something though.
He's gotten into a very deep position here.
Are we good for one here?
And for EG's sake, they'll definitely take one. Oh, but that's two with the lineup. That is nasty.
More? You better believe it!
Come on!
Superman! That is disgusting! Well, MIBR are in deep trouble now. That is really something you can't account
30
for.
seconds left.
Spike obviously dropped out there. Liazzi has to be the one to come in and pick it up. Meanwhile, Artazine is probing here at 8 short, but that was re-smoked again by Superman. This guy can do it all.
And this was their eco round. They're going to recover these rifles as well. They win it out, and Derek trying to ensure just that.
I mean, this is one way. There's nowhere for Liazzi to go, really. And yeah, why not chase him down? All right. Rifle kept there. And MIBR have their weapons stripped from them there. Beautiful moment from Superman. Always clutch.
Yeah, already 8 and 4 on the board as well. Has been so dominant with the Omen on this map. Again, EG, ironclad contract. You gotta lock. This guy's been outrageous this season. No one would have predicted how good he's been. Has he always been a solid player? Yes, I mean, no doubt. But what he's done with EG, especially in this stage 2, has him in a totally different tier in my mind now, and I think in most people's minds.
No escape.
You just can't rattle the guy.
No.
I don't know how much flair and pizzazz you try and put in front of him. All right, Superman here can TP out, but still affected by the grabbing that effect, so we'll still have to yank that off him, but can do it safely at least. Again, early util use of MIBR. That might be the double. Yeah, I think so. Dangerous here. Okay, orbital strike used to stop Nature, but he still got the 2 kills before that came down. Good response from Matzine. Unfortunately, not enough to save his teammates.
I like this from Artzin and Liazzi. They've worked fast into A, and now these players in shower. Pressure from both sides. Annihilation.
Barry mesh as well, going to stop the rotating through fence. And, well, he exposes himself too long, Liazzi does. Barry's low. Thrash again. Showstopper combining with this hit could be lethal for MIBR. What a messy round. That gets fired off. We have a detainee inside U-Haul here, but Artzin is unshackled. No plant yet still. Spike in the hands of Rich.
Trying to reload. Oh my god, things have gone so sloppy.
Spike planted.
Apoth smokes that off. In some ways offers the opportunity to apply a line of sight to the attackers, but all part of the plan for EG apparently. Rich steps up, Paint Shell should claim him and he knows it. EG well and truly back to parity.
Liazzi, no, the jump peak with the Annihilation, you hate to see that. Just gives his life away, leaps a little bit too far. That was a lovely showers crunch from EG though to get that initial advantage, finding the 2 picks. And it was a good response from Azine as well. He had that fast orbital strike onto the teleporter. Caught one. And I like that Artzin and Liazzi tried to work through sight really quickly to pinch the shower players as well. You know, they made some good decisions after this, but that's actually a second. That's a crazy kill from Nature to get the second.
Yeah, Mazin
I didn't
wasn't
realize it
detained.
was that. Yeah, that's wild actually that Nature finds that.
Hope he does pull the iPad out in the open, in fairness. Beautifully done though for Nature.
I think at this point, EG, their heads are definitely back in the game. It felt like they were really on autopilot early on, and after Potter's timeout, and especially after watching Superman get that share of 3K, they've been re-energized for sure.
Nothing subtle about this round for MIBR, but Artzin wins that Merc fight against Superman this time. So no rule theft. It's going to reveal that there are 3 players stacked at B still. Which means that George might have his hands awful full in just a moment. Apoth just challenges that. Why not? That's definitely going to funnel MIBR in the A direction.
Judgment now versus the 3 playing back triple. Is worried about showers, but of course we know that won't actually be an issue. All of the players are coming down short right now. Derek, does he just swing off? Perfect timing.
Space Shell could be nasty. He's going to force them out. Rich, not a chance. Wow. MIBR absolutely steamrolled in that 9th round.
Oh, EG are absolutely coming to life here. MIBR's economy was out of control just a few rounds ago, like around round 5, round 6. They were nearly maxing out money, and now they're absolutely cracked, which is pretty wild to see. EG have made a significant comeback, and it really all goes back to Superman getting that share of 3K. Recovering rifles for his team, that was their eco round.
Just the most unlikely thing you'd expect to see in a game like this, and that has made things very buoyant for EG. It's definitely got them woken up. And they look very comfortable in those protocols there towards the end of the round. The Dizzy, the paint shell. Yeah, this is absolutely EG's wheelhouse where it's supposed to be. And honestly, like a decent bind team, right? Again, I think they were the third team in a row to hand 100 Thieves. A loss on that map that we really felt like they were the architects of, at least the current style of playing bind. I think Leviathan are also one of those teams that were able to do that. And then I think prior it was a very one-sided game between EG and FURIA on this very map. So no reason not to expect the Geniuses to have plenty up their sleeve here.
Yeah, it was that game against FURIA where they debuted this double smokes comp. Superman just torched the Brazilian side in that game.
These one-ways, man, they're so
3-for-8.
powerful. We see them
really
in
are.
Shower. We've seen them also at B-Long when EG are attacking, right, to force any of that close hold. It actually breaks up the double face that some teams try to do towards Octagon or that TP at the top of B-Long. So, I mean, Unk's got tricks. A lot of options here.
Yeah, they're great for taking space.
Let's get it.
Once you've gotten the site off the space you've taken, trying to retake past the one-ways, so obnoxious. Early flash for information from Nature, double stacked up with Jajimo now.
See, we tucks that corner, right? We've seen this from a couple of teams that love to double face as part of the map. We were just talking about it.
Nature just jump spotting, trying to make it seem like I'm just here gathering info, you guys, I swear. And then Jajimo's in the corner, but they actually crumble like a cheap chair. They fall apart.
The volley was good. I think it actually forces Nature back a little bit. Leaves Jorg alone on that angle. Oh no, Jarek! Well, he's dog chow now. Superman doesn't want to give up the side. He knows this barrier is going to make it impossible for him to retake. EG are down to 2. Can Super do it again?
Player standing.
Too much to ask, apparently. Apoth fully healthy. Lacking information here about the distribution of his opponents. But he might have found a timing to swing around on. There is a Cypher cam here. I don't think it's...
Oh, did he not spot him?
Surely now. Surely now! Surely now! No! Okay, Liazzi salvages. What an odd little circumstance there in that retake.
I don't know what that... What was the camera looking at? How did that not see him? That is crazy.
I don't know, but I'd be calling an emergency meeting after that one. Bro was not on the cams.
And then also,
that guy is fibbing.
Poor Derek just snacked upon a tantalizing, juicy little treat for the Trailblazer. You hate to see that.
I guess he backed up into a molly, right? That was like an elbow molly from the brim.
Poor guy. But then also just falls apart. That long setup somehow failing. Superman is the operator again. The new era of Superman is among us.
Scout destroyed.
Well, he has health. In fact, he has 2 more than he needs, so enough for a shot, but he doesn't have a TP left. So maybe hoping for 1 and done. Shams control conceded to MIBR.
On the opposite side of the map, Apoth is pushed in pretty deep into Hookah, with Nature passively watching B-Long. They're content with that setup at the moment. Oh, Wingman. Whole lot of nothing over there on A. Was trapped in lamps. Unfortunate. Superman going to get healed back up and pick up that angle on B-Long, excuse me, a little bit better to have with the off than Nature watching that pressure on Apoth. At least gets his.
Paranoia! Okay, could have been good. I think Parla might have been impacted by that. Yo, Wingman there gets the job done, Parla. Nothing you can do about that one. Then Georgimo just crosses. Such confidence. Spike now heading over towards A, but now EG have Derek inserted here, close to short.
Left.
Yeah, control, not too badly, I see. Nicely checked. That makes it a 3v3 with an op on the retake here.
That was a great little peek. Jajimo has worked down so fast, though, through market with Artzin down. No trips to worry about. Flanking, a possibility. MIBR have to be aware. They are. Liazzi's picked that angle up.
This will be another massive kill for Liazzi. Opening up the A side against an unlikely position from Derek. George is going to have his work cut out for him here. Could have been a double face. He's surely going to get swung from the left here. He does. Still info for the defenders now on this retake. Spike has been smoked. Of course, now that Deadlock Util starts to come into play. Super has to walk up, try and find a fight with the operator. No. Not to be. MIBR post 6 here on the attacker side.
All right, nicely handled from them on that
Last round
pivot.
in the half.
Solid half from MIBR, all things considered. It's really been the tale of two thrifties. EG won theirs early on, strung a bunch of rounds after that. MIBR win a thrifty back, and now they're taking the half over.
Sisterhood of the traveling thrifty.
Oh God. Even though there was a small incident there on the flank, MIBR kind of messed up the positioning a little bit, but all good. EG, this is their last chance to get a 6th on the board. Jojmo has the showstopper to maybe do it. Liazzi has the annihilation, and I need to see something a little better than last time.
Nature here has given up Octagon preemptively. Again, Apod says, come hither. Oh, one round. Oh, no! They can't save him! Oh, somebody get him out of there, please. Derek knows it's cool. Hey, Apod, you'll be fine, bro. Take care. All right, Annihilation collects the Brimstone, but George has a flank timing here. He's able to find Artsine. Big chunk of damage taken, but Nature's able to get ahead of this barrier at least. Might be able to interrupt the plant. He sees a spike around it. Oh, God, it could have been worse. Interrupts the plant. And now Superman, with a hefty sigh, has to get involved once more. Now, of course, you can TP through this. I might leave you a little vulnerable here.
Planted.
Yeah, a little concerned that if he does so, someone over towards that elbow side is just going to get the freest kill, so waits out the barrier. If there's one man who could do it, Mitch, it's him.
Time getting short now. Super does, of course, have a bit to play off of here. Just contact it all. Bam! Pala not ready for that one at all. Liazzi, however, had his feet planted. And that's MIBR.
No charges.
7 attacking rounds here on Bind.
The deadlock redemption.
Switching
You love to
sides.
see it. That was a great annihilation. Just catching out
all more important than words to
Apod.
bring.
He got big brothered by the cam. That was tough. Tough scenes for him.
Yeah, first the bomb buddy, and then the cam. That's it. Welcome to the Wild West, mate. It's Red Deadlock Redemption. Brutal. Yeah, look, nice transition, I think, through that round. Again, the barrier match makes it just a real problem. If you lose control of that side at all, you're going to be in for a tough time. We're going to go to a break when we come back. Second half, of course, of this match is just around the corner.
Ah, é um time muito bom, né? Eles vêm se mostrando, apesar de renovar inteira a line, eles são players muito sólidos. Eu acho que o Jojmo, que é um player muito forte, ele é muito bom individualmente, foi campeão mundial, então vai ser muito bom jogar contra ele. A mecânica dele com os personagens como o Neon são muito acima dos outros players, eu acredito aqui. Então vai ser uma partida muito boa. Infelizmente a gente não tem mais chance dos playoffs. A gente está usando isso para experiência, porque o time é novo, a gente tem 2, 3 semanas de treino. Então a gente está tentando melhorar, usando como experiência e sempre aprendendo cada dia mais.
What a decent 15 and 7 kills and deaths for Jogamo on that first half for EG. Liazzi, the unlikely bearer of the title of top fragger on MIBR, 13 and 6. A lot of those crucial moments where he is, frankly, just checking a dangerous corner, able to win that fight out. Sets MIBR up for a couple of those wins on the attacking side. Coming over 7 is good, but EG, again, we talked about in the break, right? A little bit of back and forth between you and I. Felt like maybe a little bit of autopilot at times. Not exactly looking as hungry as we'd like to see in a game like this.
Definitely agree, and now that they're on the attack side, troubles may await them if they try to ooga booga prehistoric Valorant hit sites, because this Deadlock Cypher, I mean, look at the map right now. Look at B. Have fun hitting over there. If you jump out of hookah, you're going to get hit by a trip, and then a sonic sensor is going to go off, and there's the cam to watch the push out from long, kill trips on site, a one-way kill. I mean, there's so much nonsense to wade through, too much muck.
And that's like, you were talking about this at the start of the game, you're a real believer in that double setup setups, because Deadlock doesn't necessarily put all the util on her side. She puts it at the weak side with the Cypher and then stacks another one.
Yeah, exactly. Look at the rest of the team. They're all towards A with just one sonic sensor. So if a hit did come down short, it would pop off over there. And now on the rotate is Mazine, who's worked his way towards the B spawn side, going to smoke off Octagon when Artzin heard the tap on the orb, heard that one getting collected.
Superman there waiting to see the shoulder. Now, his job to keep these 4 players of EG at this side. Can he sell it? Pala playing up close there. Right on top, of course, of that sonic sensor. In the meantime, EG have a number of inanimate objects they need to cut their way through.
Artzin is about to see them on this cam, surely. We had one cam mishap earlier, but yeah, that's not going to be occurring again.
This will precipitate that rotate, of course, over. Artzin doesn't want to give up too much for himself here. Play off the camera, which has still not been spotted. Yes, that's right. You are on candid camera, EG. That's about to change.
If he pings the sky. Oh, I thought he was going to ping the sky and swing.
They got out of the grab now just in time there. EG still with 3 to work with now. Finally, Artzin getting tested, and Derek wins it out. Spike down. That absurd amount of utility eventually fought through as EG drag each other kicking and screaming to a side.
that was a little silly, but EG did a nice job just focusing their attention on those rotators, picking them off. That Artzin was about to have the prime opportunity to collect some kills. The grab net was perfect.
In my opinion, like, MIBR have done the hard yards. They've managed to take 7 attacking rounds with a double Sentinel comp one that is pretty flashlight and can't go for these elaborate executes. They are contacting a ton of stuff, which is very risky and also leaves you open to being thrifted, like we saw. Now, they can really try and play back behind this absurd amount of coverage, util, info for free.
Barrier deployed.
That barrier gets thrown over through the teleporter. Just,
I like that.
To cut off shower there. Pala collects the orb because of it. Man, Rich has pushed really deep here, just walking out of hookah. Is he going to try to go for a timing, go for a sand? Yeah, he definitely did.
She wants to go back for a second bite of the apple here. Derek might cross for the good timing.
I like this reposition. Liazi doubling up with Rich now. Left Octagon, went into hookah.
Smoke at Octagon just to really drag this round out a little bit further. And now EG might be having second thoughts here. Obviously that barrier doesn't last the whole round. A long time, 30 seconds I think. But not the whole round, so Superman has been able to get into shower here ponderously. Trying to get a feel for what is actually happening on this site. Clears the cam as well, does that essentially for free. Okay, grab down here out of hookah, a pod, flash, naded. Okay, takes a hefty amount of damage here. Nature can remediate that, but they don't really have the time to sit back and breathe some of those green vapors.
This is a ships in the night situation.
Nicely done, but yeah, it's a Cypher on the side. Superman has to suspect this, but they're able to deal with Artzin. Great response there from Joel. Takes hardly any damage in doing so. Just raw ability here for EG. And now the smoke off in Spawn means Mazine has nowhere to go, really. They might be surrounded. This is quite elaborate to retake from these different locations. I don't see how Mazine is getting in.
And he won't be. You don't see how because there's no way. He simply will not be getting in. He'll be waiting for this smoke to expire and will shortly be going down. Poor guy. You hate to see that.
Well, free ult orb here picked up for EG. Speaking of which, Derek is terrifyingly close to that first thrash already, something we're starting to see quite often on maps like this. Prioritizing the orb pickups. We've even up the game here. EG committed heavily to be at first and happy to play a longer route against this elaborate double Sentinel play.
All 5 players live, so they're going to be able to have a pretty competent buy for their bonus round. Players just carrying over the ghosts. And mainly, I'm just interested to continue to see how MIBR will adjust their setups with the Sentinel deadlock. If you put the time in, you can just have a number of different ways to boom the attacking side, have them running into different trips, dealing with cameras on different angles. And the setup is going to be slightly different this time. Artson has placed his camera in a different location on B. It's the same sonic sensor towards A short. And still MIBR favoring the majority of that Sentinel utility on the B side. And EG looks like they want to go for a fast exec towards A, but the barrier mesh slows down the Showers players.
Apot here just runs straight though into that sonic sensor. Superman though, nicely done. TP's into the smoke here. Looking for optimum value off this Stinger, and Pala may be none the wiser to this. Here he goes. Satchel here. Jorg now going to try and get into the back of the side as well. Oh, Superman caught with util in his hand, but Derek does prevail eventually.
Oh, Rich.
It's just Jorg. Post plant, yes. Going to be fed from both angles here. No flash up for Rich though. Very much MIBR's round to win if they just play it safe. Out, nothing could be done there. 3 on the docket for Rich. As MIBR get back in the lead.
Yeah, Jaw just made one footstep, and the MIBR players pounced, knew that they had him caught in that crossfire. If they swing at the same time, they did. They made it look easy. Nicely done from Rich there. A little quiet in this game. Has definitely had his moments since joining this roster. The one that sticks out the most to me is in their one map win that they've got this season against Loud. It was on Lotus, and Rich was dominant as an initiator in that game.
Yeah. And there's a lot to win on that last round. I think for Apot, though, walking into a sonic sensor there off A short definitely hurt EG.
Yeah, absolutely. And that is where the barrier meshes can find a lot of value too, more so on the fly. It's not really always a set thing. Just having it down at shower at the right time totally disconnected that A exec.
Okay, once more. 2 forms of setting the util over on the B side. And EG hoping to tease as much of it out as they possibly can. Nothing into Showers here. It's a passive angle being held instead by nature in case of deadlock push-up. Now Short's getting pinged. That sonic sensor will be important. Nicely done. Pala holds the angle. Had high-low set up at least. So MIBR in strong hands at the start of this round.
Dizzy up. Yeah. Goes down straight away. Trailblazer going to go through as well. Apot is trying to find a timing on the opposite side of the map. EG would be happy to take this teleport, go to B if he can find this on Rich. Oh,
there's
the
so
cam,
much
the
here.
sensor. Oh my God, it's just a trap.
All right, here it is. Grab net again, catches Derek. You're going to try and flash though for Jorg. Something to play off here, something to work with for EG. Still a player disadvantage, but that's Satchel. Brother. Ooh, brother. Same. All right. Trailblazer here to clear lamps, and Nature's gonna have to hold it down himself. Artson and Rich gonna group up here, Nature. Not bad, not enough though. MIBR with a 2-round buffer.
Nicely traded out with all these kills as well that Rich has been getting. After getting that defuse, will have collected enough orbs to get the ultimate active into round 17, which is going to be an eco for EG. Money looking tragic for their side. These setups, man, they're maxed out obnoxious.
What are they? Are they like?
For Apot.
Are they good attacking one-ways? Available on A here, especially. I mean, you could just probably smoke that top truck position, right? It feels like a waste if no one's up there, but. I mean, we've been waiting to see like the one-ways and like the proof of concept for the Omen on this map that's worked so well against 100 Thieves.
Towards triple as well. Some good spots for it. This time, setup adjusted from MIBR. They've got a little bit more of that Sentinel utility towards the A side. Liazik hears that noise. Here's Jojimo on the chase. Arcs in. Helps out his teammate. Angle from heaven.
Like the idea from EG, but they're fast playing into a deadlock side. Pala's able to get one, even one blinded, and somehow gets a second.
I'll get it.
Yep. That's EG's weaker weaponry really starting to be exposed. And now being revealed nature. With that spike in hand, we are going to see Superman re-smoke up that U-Haul position. And they're going to have to walk into this barrier mesh again. Should be set to expire fairly soon.
Gonna be crazy when Superman stands here and waits.
patience pays off here for EG. They have a way in to this A site. So a lot of the deadlock util and Liazzi holding the line. Now it's his nature with the stinger to try and at least get a plant. 4 players of MIBR who starting to realize, hang on, this one might be on the table for us. You're going to be hungry to drag him down. Smoked off the sides. And there it is.
Poor guy. MIBR 10 on the board, Mitch. They might just do it. They're a few away from doubling their map wins in 2024 for the VCT partnership.
Oh, man.
And then they'll only be 1 away from their first win. Will they finally get it? The first win the last week.
I think
Genuinely.
I think it's with some degree of sincerity that I can say for MIBR, they just feel like there's something to play for, right?
Yes,
The young
genuinely.
roster, they want to prove themselves after a almost complete rebuild midway through the season. Do something that the previous iteration of this team just could not manage to do. They've got every reason to be putting the work in here.
Absolutely. You could see last week, even though obviously they were already out of playoffs against FURIA, Artson was going crazy on those 2 maps. His play was phenomenal. And he was so defeated after their loss. You could see it on his face, his expression,
He had his head in his
body
hands.
language. Yeah, he just looked crushed after that loss. So it definitely still means something to these guys. They're still trying to prove themselves individually as a team here, prove that they deserve to keep a spot here in the partnership league to continue competing, that they have more to give.
It's crazy to think that, you know, Mazin and Artisan are the veterans on this team by comparison.
Yeah.
Obviously, you know, Liazzi has been around for a while as well, but a lot of youth here for MIBR and a lot of prospects. We talk a lot about, you know, where do we go next for Brazilian Valorant? Obviously, the opportunities for there to be scrims between Brazilian teams and, you know, North America, and they obviously lose a lot of their top teams out into this ecosystem as well. But it's promising they're still able to find these prospects here in Tier 2 or even in Ranked and give them a chance to show on the stage. So far, not so bad, but it is the old head of, dare I say it, of Liazzi leading the way.
UG have got a lot of ultimates to play with now, namely that Thrash, Seekers from Nature as well. Paulo pushed up so deep right now.
This guy is feeling it today.
Oh, and he might just catch the timing with Jojmo, turning to work towards B, where...
Jorgain checking this. Okay, wait a minute. Unreal, Pala. Rewarded for that utter audacity. Yeah, this is what's going to tell Pala exactly what's going on. Super has to get rid of that. It's a great little micro plays here for the duelist of MIBR. Winning that run out would have been the cherry on top, but still, job done. Got his. He's keeping into a smoke. I guess I can't see he commits to that. I don't understand it. Annihilation, caught nature. Oh, what is going on? This house of cards is coming crumbling down. No, someone's taking a blowtorch to it. Now it's Derek and Apoth. Stuck in Octagon. But I'm thinking a first round KO for these guys on this push in.
I mean, the desperation to break this unbreakable trip unless you walk into it. I mean, EG just running head first straight into the concrete wall on B log. They can't even break the trip. They can't get by.
Here we go. Rich just waits. Bides his time and pops on out.
I mean, that is just right there, the strength of this comp on defense on display. Also, massive credit obviously to Paulo. There was a little separate mini game going on over towards A between Paulo, Jaw, and Suma. They were just kind of off doing their own thing.
Yeah, he played super.
I mean, maybe I mean, a Thrash did connect backside, so maybe the idea was he could TP in, the Thrash would connect, and then he.
I mean, he doesn't see anyone. We know that much.
Thrashed. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying, man? But yeah, all that Sentinel utility, it's all right.
All right, here's a one-way though. That's why we bring the Omen into this
The excitement.
Yeah,
The excitement.
It is annoying for MIBR. Means they can't obviously play that forward position. So we'll give it up. Rich plays back towards elbow. Artisan inside container with that camera.
Yeah, and here we are starting to see the dynamic setups that MIBR have clearly put some time into. prepping to get this map in the pool, knew that they would definitely have it against EG, who love to play it. Artson just perfect timing on the spray down. At least for EG's sake, they have 2 controllers, so they can still smoke off the chokes when they want to go for the sighting, Zach. Otherwise, that would be a nail in the coffin on this round, Superman.
That's that lurk play again. I don't think, for a second, Mazin thinks about it. So even though EG showed 3 players towards the top B, MIBR have doubts about the currency of it.
30 seconds left.
They almost think to rotate. Pinging towards spawn, they're saying Superman could have snuck through here. That's because Parla was holed up in showers, not seeing the site at all. Cage. Right, here's the grenade out. George knows that there's a lot of Buto in front of him, trying to make a fast play. Would be his undoing. 13 seconds left in the round, though. It's got to be a play at some point here for EG. Wingman wants to try and set it up. Little swing there from Artezine. And there's George with that showstopper. Leaves Derek and Parla in a 1v1.
A weak Derek. Papala just with the operator. Nate going to force him back. Oh my God, almost.
Hit him for
Put him in a grave. That was close. Gets the info as well with the boom bot.
How's this lineup? Yeah, force Parla off of it.
But he does get half.
Gives it Siegel. It's got to be a shoulder peek here. Dangerous. Derek here's all he needs to. Parla going for it now. He's absolutely going for it. He got off it just the last moment, though. And Derek able to get the job done. EG, I mean, they're in this game, barely. But they're digging their heels in.
Nicely done from Derek. Always been known as a clutch player. Lost his Midas touch for just a bit last year, but has, well, really come back to form this one.
Pretty restrictive system he operated in last year, right? He often spoke of how he liked the opportunity to be more free-flowing. See there, it was all on him.
Yeah, was playing different agents last year as well. Felt awkward in some of those situations. Was being forced to play a lot of KJ. Was picking up some Harbor even at times, and it just never allowed him to enter his comfort zone, flow naturally in the game. But now back this season, having him on Initiator full-time, playing a lot of Sova, his form has just been phenomenal. Meeting back up with his old teammate, Superman, for this Evil Geniuses roster as well, some inherent chemistry. See if they can make this little comeback, though, as MIBR have looked quite strong with a Zedlock Cypher comp, the Challenger special.
Ain't that the truth? Only Cypher util at B, though, including Artezine. So right now, EG don't have to contend with a random sonic sensor. That's the variation this round from MIBR. They've stacked 4 players and that Deadlock utility instead. And again, it always has been Superman just testing this, probing. Well, that wall is going to quieten things down for him now. Looks like the pop over here towards B, but you can see it's not a full flood exec. They're actually going to try and sneak up here into elbow. One-way set up for Liazzi, though. Yield him that easy kill on Jorgamo.
What a lovely passive setup from Artzin, just mixing that in late into the game. Denying forward control, the cam into the ult.
A-Bot got caught there, and here comes the retake. Parla just walks straight up and claims nature. Derek and Octagon is going to have to do it again. Thrash time, doesn't make it. Brought down by the Bullet Storm, and there's a molly blocking him off now. Derek can't do it. And MIBR move to match point. This is a 0-9 team over the course of Americas this year. A 1-18 team in maps. This one, it's never been so close for MIBR.
It's about to be 2. It is about to be 2. That EG economy is looking bad. That retake from MIBR was so nice. That little setup from Artzin towards elbow to deny forward control from EG's attack. Free kill on Jorgamo, and then again, the cams surviving above the B-Long. His cams have tortoise-like lifespans. They never go, they simply live for hundreds of years. They never go down. They are always watching. It's crazy. Gets the value from that. Pings it out, has an orbital strike come down. EG on the cusp of losing their map pick. Bind, they've been on fire on this map, this stage.
The Deadlock comp has really caused them problems, both on the defending side and now on the attack.
My ult's ready.
So it doesn't take a historian here over the course of America to know that this is far below par for EG, but MIBR have taken every advantage, and frankly, they've had confidence that they have no business having. That self-belief here, especially for people like Parla, Liazzi, and Artezine continues to show us just how incredible he looks, I think, playing a role like this, being a really low econ player, self-sufficient, and patient.
Rich now, who has been on fire on this defensive side. The lone man towards B.
Orbital strike here thrown down by EG. This will get him onto the side. Sure enough, they've got to answer the threat of elbow, though. This time around, that's Rich. And the rotates are coming through.
A lot of utility for the retake here. Follow with an outlaw, which is a little bit awkward.
Not great here. Serviceable. Might be all they need against this EG team as they are right now. Artisan just steps up into the smoke. Super Monster challenges. He's been great with the Sheriff all game, and Derek for 3. This guy's mad. Oh my God. And when he's mad, he's something different.
That was ice cold from Derek. Those flicks so controlled. Had been doing a lot of aim training during the off season. Definitely has paid off this year.
That was that first kill. That was Artisan popping out. Derek navigates this beautifully.
That is nice.
Let's hope it's not too little too late.
Potter satisfied with that at least. That's going to get the thrash activated for Derek here as well.
Last time out here for MIBR. No better time to use it, to be fair. Thrash now available again for Derek. Full buy for EG in general. On the side of MIBR, it's a little more of a grim situation. Some patience here, not too far away, of course, with the Showstopper online. And Seekers next up. They don't really have an opportunity to go for some sort of shock and awe 5-ult round to deterministically win. So they're going to have to sit on this, be patient. This timeout is more likely for the next round rather than this one.
Absolutely. I mean, the main thing that this MIBR comp is really lacking with these setups on defense is proactive info gaining. You know, for the most part, they're just tanking B heavily with all of their various sentinel utility while a player's playing passive towards elbow, or maybe there's another player towards spawn, but oftentimes it's just been the one towards elbow while the other 4 kind of focusing elsewhere. They're never really taking active shower control. Superman has just kind of been working up, and then they throw down the barrier, but they don't actually have much info.
Yeah, they're not pushing out
on where the hit is going to be. It's just after it comes, they're either having a great retake, or on some of the rounds, EG just ran into the whole, brunt of the defensive utility setup. But on rounds like that, where they're just getting in for free against the one player and shutting down the, are able to set up to shut down the retake. That's where MIBR need to find some answers.
Bit more of a push up this round there for Rich.
Oh yeah, monster on the loose.
Parler as well, had a real crack at it. Thrash now has to be used, of course. This doesn't really hurt Derek, but just to clear this closer approach over to Hookah. But again, this wall has been thrown such that MIBR are in no position to push into showers at all.
I mean, again, just totally different setup here from MIBR. Stacked up so heavily on the A side. Obnoxious trips to deal with. Camera in the heavens.
That wall being destroyed is drawn Parler over.
One way going to go down onto teleport just in case. Some pressure onto Nature.
This is going to clear U-Haul. The Auntie sat inside the mosh pit. Waits it out. Okay, this has to be taken now for EG to have that front side locked down, but the Auntie wins it out. Parler satcheling trying to help. Joel catches him with the grenades though, and now MIBR send the Auntie up again. Again he finds something with the Sheriff. Falls though. To the bomb buddy. Now Rich not quite sure where to be looking there. Eventually EG cover that backside, double smoke, and get that U-Haul control. It's a late flank here for Mazine.
This cam is still up. They finally break it. Artson gathering the most information. Oh, Mazine can't be allowed to live there, man. They can't be allowed to live. So many whiffed shots from EG on that last round. And MIBR, they capitalized.
Their second map win of America Stage 1 and 2. MIBR.
Damn, EG really sucks.
Hapless EG here on Bind. The double sentinel composition rattles them, it's clear to see. That is absolutely brutal.
Yeah, that comp worked out wonderfully for MIBR. I was really hoping to see that they had dynamic setups on defense. They had that. They were mixing things up over and over. The cams from Artscene were getting an incredible amount of value.
This moment here from Superman was great. One of the few shining moments. I would cite that one and Derek's 4K in the last couple of rounds there. Feels like EG had a little bit of hope. But to reiterate, MIBR have a reason to want to step up here and make an impact. EG look like they're struggling to get their heads in the game so far. Handing over the second map to MIBR so far this season. We'll be back. GB and the analysts are going to jump in and talk about map number 1. Have fun with that, guys, by the way.
Every time I needed a new phone, I had to switch carriers.
I told him, at Verizon, everyone can get the best deals. Like that iPhone 15 on them.
Switching all the time, it wasn't easy.
35. You're gonna be here forever.
I know.
Here's your wireless contract.
Do I need a lawyer for this? Those were hard days.
Representative, switch!
Now that I got a huge storage and battery upgrade, I'm officially done switching.
New and existing customers get iPhone 15 on us when they trade in any iPhone, any condition, guaranteed.
I really wish you told me sooner.
I did.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Overwhelmed Apop, able to get in there, and now he's going to go up against Arsenal. He's good for it.
Agora, o Viagem já está preparado, mas vem o véu da noite, é o ultimate do EU para dar uma travada. O Pala acelerou o Liazzi!
Smick standing here with Coach Fraud after we see MIBR defeat Evil Geniuses on map number 1. That map bind, it was EG's map pick. A lot of people predicted they would be the ones to take this whole series, but MIBR playing extremely, extremely well. I know technically there's nothing to lose here, but I also know the players really want to win this one. So what was the preparation like?
Well, we didn't have much time to practice with this set team. And our focus is to win regardless of where we stand in the standings and stuff like that. So I felt like this week we just decided to really refocus on stuff, come up with some new ideas. The guys basically just told me to come up with some new comps, new ideas, and I think that that's working out. And, they kind of fell into our trap when it came to the pick and ban. So we're hoping to close this one out 2-0, but if not, then we'll be very confident on the third map with a nice comp as well.
It's amazing to hear. Best of luck on Lotus.
Okay, all right, I like that. Coach Fraud letting us know that they've been cooking up some stuff, and that leads to an MIBR victory on Bind.
Oh, that cooking mean needs to fucking die.
Their first series.
Holy
of
fucking
this stage,
shit,
which
man.
would be massive for them and an accomplishment, for them because, like hear what Coach Fraud said, they have not had a lot of time with this team, right? Let's not forget, they were playing with stand-ins at the start of this stage.
This is the best I've seen MIBR look in forever, I think. I think this
Cool.
is better than the kickoff form.
How about raise that one more to say ever?
Yeah, I mean, that is what I said. Famously, I did say ever, but
The words were there.
I mean, this comp was super sick. I love the rounds on the attacking side. I think a lot of people feel like the Deadlock Cypher stuff is pretty defensive-sided, but I feel like on the attacking side, they used it so incredibly well in setting up these post punts. The way that the Aussie was moving the sensors around, using all these different pieces of utility, made it just a massive pain for EG to ever fight into these retakes.
Yeah, I think it's really effective when the attack round becomes the defensive round.
Cool.
And I think when you see that in the post plants, like you were saying, Mimi, but also, I mean, the second half was just such a stomp. It was a 7-5 half, and I think it ended, 13-7, 13-8? Like, it wasn't close at all, and I think a lot of it was in large part to Liazi and what he was able to do with the Deadlock. We talked about it at the beginning. The combo of Deadlock with Cypher is just so miserable, and why it was nerding out about it on the cast. There's so many different looks that they can show. This comp, this, like, Cypher Deadlock comp, I believe is still undefeated in officials. Like, it's ridiculous how effective this comp is right now.
Yeah, I mean, you guys feel the same way about this composition because it did look really amazing.
Just look how they had to play on defense in the second half there. Artson just chilling, literally offsite, has the Cypher just chilling, not doing anything.
Yeah, it's pretty nutty. That Deadlock Cypher, awesome to watch. Curious to see, whether or not more teams are going to be implementing it. I think it's safe to say they probably will if we keep seeing it work out this way. But for now, they'll send it over to Potter. It's actually standing by with Smix for map 2.
Smick standing here with Coach Potter after the map #1 loss against MIBR. There's no question this isn't the result at all that I'm sure you expected. You look very disappointed. What is going through your head specifically? And lastly, now that we're towards the end of stage 2, what are your reflections and learning lessons from this whole year?
Learning lessons, definitely a lot of curveballs this year, I think, for our squad, and even this map bind was one of them. The double sentinels definitely threw us off a lot. They had some beautiful executes, definitely threw us off our game on the defense, but we got to bounce back. That's what we've been working on all year, is being able to have that resilience, and we show it in scrims every day. So my hope is that we show up here in map 2 on stage.
Hopefully we see it on Lotus. Good luck.
Thank you.
Very interesting parallels between what we were hearing from Coach Fraud versus what we're hearing from Coach Potter. For Coach Potter, it was about resiliency. Hey, they caught us off guard. We weren't like that double senti comp was wild. Then for Coach Fraud, it's like, we got more in the oven. It's coming out pretty soon. Cookies are for dinner.
All I'm asking is, well, where was it before, man? That's what I gotta know. Cause like, what's the point?
Well, it sounded like because it was like the last week, it was just like, all right, Coach, go nuts.
Yeah. They should have been doing this though. Fraud is that guy when it comes to cooking
I think it was
comps.
literally a time thing. We saw the comps they were playing were honk, honk. They're locking solo
That's
stack.
analysis
They're
right
playing comfort. And now I think they finally actually had enough time to scrim with their new guys to implement the ideas that I imagine they've wanted to play for a while.
Yeah, no, of course. Also, I can't get over the fact that all you guys look like you're in therapy, and I'm like helping you right now from the position where I am right now.
I like you and respect you a lot. I would not trust you as my therapist. I wouldn't.
Honestly, base. Yeah, true.
To be fair, I agree.
Out of everyone at VCT, I would trust him the most. He was a social worker before he was in esports.
This is true. I was a social worker.
Wait, so it's less base.
That is deep Golden Boy lore right there.
We just hit some history there.
This is wild.
Please help me. He won't take me back.
He won't take you back?
I feel like I'm
That's
in the
crazy.
middle of
Yeah.
you guys here.
Well, I feel like I've been in the
So
middle.
when he says those things, how does that make you feel?
I'm gonna sit next to him.
Oh, there you go. Okay, we got four assists again.
While this is happening.
I'm down, please.
Somewhere baby's watching, he's sweating. You're not there yet to hold hands?
No, I'm too hurt.
Damn, son, that's crazy. Oh, wait, he's going for the touch. Well, we'll see if these two guys can reconcile their relationship differences. And for now, though, we're going to send it over to a quick break. Got Uber and Wyatt, who are going to get into Agent Select after this. Don't go anywhere. Plenty more matches coming on the other side. And I'm going to take care of these guys.
No.
So how does that make you feel?
Just one look at Potter's face there at the half-time for Evil Geniuses, and you could see it was more than just disappointment, of course, there. This is a team that's come a long way this season from 0 expectations. All of a sudden, the people really thinking they would be a factor in the playoffs. Now, they've dropped a map to the undisputably worst team in Americas. MIBR shock them on Bind. Come in with a double Sentinel composition that they, frankly, are just not ready to deal with. So heading into Lotus now, it's quite clear that there's some belts that need to be tightened.
I mean, you are right. It is undisputed.
I got
Unfortunately, he's got the numbers in front of him. But that might be changing. That might be changing today. MIBR one map away from
you do know that if they win this,
their first win.
Right, and then they'd still be 1-9.
Does that mean they're still the worst in the league?
I don't know. You guys, I mean, it's up for discussion. Here's your Lotus composition.
Are you telling me this is all for nothing, Mitch?
No.
Okay.
No, not at all.
They need their first win.
I would never have people listen to me for 2 hours for no reason. Yeah, composition there, we had the Neon set up for Jorgamote. Over on the MIBR side, hitting the Lotus.
MIBZ. I didn't know you were tight with MIBR like that. That's calling their nickname. Yeah, listen, I love this comp from EG. What they did with this comp against FURIA was phenomenal. They were so proactive on defense. They were shutting down the chokes early, rotating around the map effectively. Even using all of the agents to catch out the lurk players sometimes that would be working up towards A, and then suddenly you have Neon Breach just pouncing on you.
Yeah.
But in their last Lotus game against 100 Thieves, they were not able to get anything rolling on their defense at all. 100 Thieves completely had their numbers. So we'll see if they can turn things around here. MIBR just coming in with the default comp of 2024.
Very much so, of course. That Fade Raise setup is pretty nasty, especially when it comes to fighting for rubble early in these rounds. We're about to see just that here. Jorgamote's going to have a peek at it. Can cover that angle for Superman.
Go, go, go.
Now that we've established some sense of A control for the defenders, Jorga's somewhere else to be.
That's how it works with the Neon. Get that fast control, and then, much like his cat, Judgment is the zoomies, and he's on his way over to B. He's already there, gathered up with the Fade, with the Breach. As Superman retains the control they got on A early. If they want EG, maybe if they fight forward, they go for a split through the door on the mound players. They've got options.
And as far as MIBR are concerned, EG have control of A and B right now. They might end up drifting back over. Maybe make use of that Viper lurk wall. Nature gets one weight off there in Baby Door, but it's just a fake. It's going to be Superman that's actually about to get a little busy. At least he can play off Nature here. So his util available for the breach. Great timing on that. Should have been a freebie for Superman, but Bazine responds just in time. Nature's going to be forced back, and he is worse for wear. A is open for the taking.
It's a rare moment where Superman can capitalize, get a kill. With some nice setup to Pala. Great second. Again, certainly no doubt that this kid has some mechanical talent coming from the Brazilian challenger scene over to Americas. Unrefined, but perhaps with MIBR, with Coach Fraud, they can make a star of him yet.
This pistol's been great. Making use of that A wall. Sometimes it's a little bit more to the left, so it covers the upper side of back A. Doesn't matter though. Might be able to use that to get in the light. Switch up over towards A. It's up to A path here. There's a short stint as Liazzi has his eyes trained on him.
Well done from MIBR, carrying the momentum from their second map win of the year into Lotus here. This is their pick, and it's their pick for a reason. This is the map where they have their other map win.
The only map that they won,
It was
right?
previously the only map they won. Yeah, this is where they beat Loud. And they looked really solid doing so. Rich had a fantastic showing. Dropped, I believe it was like 22 for 15. Top fragged on the Fade during that series. So massive credit to him there. We'll see if they can repeat, get another win on Lotus.
The setup looked like it might have been identical with Superman taking a TP up, but the C's made him think twice about it. Parla takes a raw duel and gets punished. Mazzino at least is able to follow it up here, and EG frankly get gunned down on that A side.
That is just some TDM, open firefight. Looking like my game's on Piazza, Mitch. Just straight swinging each other, except one side, they only had pistols, so MIBR make it all too easy. And now it's going to be EG's full buy. MIBR retaining a ton of those weapons from the prior. Rich, the only player getting somewhat close to an ultimate, the Nightfall, 3 orbs away. Would be nice to get access to that early on to win a crucial round like this, which would break that EG economy.
All we've really seen so far, Wyatt, is that like early pop from EG on the A side. That's it. Looks like they're set up for very much the same thing again. Maybe with some more util backing.
Cover going out.
And of course, it is really strong with this comp from EG. It's so easy to garner that early A control. Just one fault line towards main. And you can see where Jojmo is at in tree. If he needs to, he can just
rotate back,
open the door, sprint straight out, gets rubble, yeah, or, you know, in a situation like this, rotate away. MIBR, they're going fast into B, though, and they've gained access to the site essentially for free.
Yep, the baby door one way again, a problem for EG. They're forced to respect it, played back behind it. And APOD could have given them an opportunity, eventually pushing out of C, got caught by Mazine. Nothing is working right now for EG. Want to flash their way out here. Palmer's cross there, a little wayward. Orange able to follow up though and find that damage. And oh, buddy, are we running it back again like this?
Oh my god.
Flawless here for MIBR on the gun round.
What a beautiful post plant. Massive credit to the IGL Mazine getting that crucial kill onto APOC. The way that it looked, the way that that situation was headed towards that, the majority of the time APOC should be getting that kill, frankly. I mean, look at APOC's angle versus Mazine's. He gets that nice flick. APOC didn't get that instant headshot. And even during that moment there, you can see Artson, the Viper on the minimap, all the way over towards the far left. He was flanking all the way around, so even if MIBR had to fall back and you get space in the sight, they have that late backstab coming in.
Holy
We don't
shit.
need to make the story up. We don't need to peddle a false narrative. This does mean something to MIBR.
It definitely does. You can see real emotion on their faces, on Coach Fraud's face, who's taken over this team in stage 2.
Yeah, he's got to prove himself too.
Absolutely.
Finally, here's raw contact. Fault line, he definitely sidesteps it. A lot of util actually getting drawn out just by his little twinkle toes and the pitter-patter his footsteps there in B main.
And I'm not going to lie, Mitch, this series felt like a little bit of a throwaway for a second there, but if MIBR can get their first win, and if it means as much as it looks like it does to them to do it, they've got something to play for.
I'm glad you were honest there, Wyatt. You know, that chemistry.
That's why they listen.
Pretty.
I would never lie to the viewers, Mitch.
Right, Prowler sees the trip. Parler removes it, walks straight on up. It's going to be Joel to maybe just push this cyber cage at some point. Yep, finds one. That's about it, though. Really just pistols here for EG, and MIBR have already, again, behind this fight for setup. All the way over to A. They'll even have stairs control here. The deluxe version of the A hit.
Rich is on that very late backstab. One more kill for him would mean a Nightfall into the next, into the buy round.
Amazon getting a little caught there. Double face here through the smoke, but they come up with nothing. Nature and Derek are the screaming heat we referenced at the top of the show, and now it's Super with 5 HP. I still believe. Well, maybe the turret is a bit of an issue here.
Oh no.
Oh,
no. Oh, and falls into the molly too, just in case he decided to get back up.
Didn't have to pay for cremation. I respect it.
Undertaker activity. No. Just didn't have to pay for cremation. So stupid.
Don't get all that silly out here. MIBR, honestly though, looking fantastic. What Echo at the desk said, right? I think we spent a lot of time being maybe critical of what we were seeing from EG or what we weren't seeing, but MIBR have the confidence, they've got a sense of flow, and they've got a game plan. It's clear to see.
And now headed into this next buy round, economy on the line again for EG, of course. And because of that death, works as well as a kill for getting an Altor. Bridge has the Nightfall, Paula has the Showstopper. Two excellent ultimates for getting into a site. Opportunity to really run away with their attack half if they convert here.
This time MIBR might want to pull a little bit at this seaside extremity. Or at least they've seen what they want to. The wall's just come down over at A, that lurk wall, so now see Superman actually just sort of shoulder peeking towards A long. So very much contested territory over there if you're concerned about MIBR. Cam got removed. All right, Nightfall going to be thrown out now onto the C side. This is going to be APOC falling back to Halls. He's got to give it some ground, and Parla now takes a Showstopper and topped somehow. Not able to find that catch. Nature gets away with just 7 HP. Still, you're on the site now. Looks like that, yeah. Fast lane being thrown up there by Joel to try and get him into the action, but he gets instantly taken down. This Neon not really getting that value. Nightfall here affecting MIBR. But only now is there some waterfall presence being put up by EG.
That Nightfall connected onto everyone, but it doesn't even matter. EG can't even get in off the back of it.
He just holds his ground yet again. This will be another gun round for EG that goes straight down the gurgle. They've got to make something happen here. Derek gets in for one. Not mad enough, apparently. And again, EG put in the ground. And 3 guns saved by MIBR. There's a risk of this getting out of hand again.
The MIBR post-plant setups are looking really nice right now. That one earlier on B, now this one at C. They're doing a great job with just the fundamentals, just fighting with each other, holding the angles for each other, swinging for each other. The simple parts of the game they are doing right.
We talk a lot about the fundamentals. I think that's what we're seeing here. It's not an elaborate game plan. It really is MIBR trying to make an informed decision. They end up opting for the side. I really do think the Viper Wall is effective just to keep the defenders spread so much, but Jorg wants to go for a play here through this smoke. There will be a healthy amount of target for him. But you notice that attacker smoke is thrown down. It essentially cancels out the defensive one.
He knows.
MIBR don't challenge it. They actually insert the Omen of Mazin, and now back behind this wall, they're going to hit A.
Making a lot of noise, dragging all of those EG rotators over, but MIBR, they have him.
So clean.
Committed yet. Nice first kill from Arzin. Oh, jumping through the wall, that was bold.
Relay bottles wall might be a problem for MIBR. Jorgamo backs off of it. Sees Parlo, who just straight up wins the duel. Again, it's a weaponry issue for EG here.
Nicely done from Liazi. Containing over towards B. It was Mazin towards C, Liazi towards B, just keeping the options open for the MIBR team, containing both of those sites.
Beautiful. I mean, EG are spread so thin across this map. You can see where those kills are happening. Just a little bit of pressure over towards A precipitates a almost over-rotate by EG. Because they don't know who is set up at rubble behind that Viper Wall. This is timeout territory if I've ever seen it, Wyatt.
Yeah, absolutely. EG will be on that one. I mean, for a second there, Arzin, I mean, almost allowing EG an opportunity into the round with that haphazard jump through the wall, dropping the rifle to jaw, but Pala picks things right back up. 9-3 right now for the rookie duelist. We are MIBR.
We are 6 rounds in, and both Nature and Apoth are sitting on fat goose eggs in terms of those kills. Superman leads the team with 3. It's tough out here for Evil Geniuses. They are struggling to set up on any of these sites really with any degree of confidence, but again, their gun rounds have been few and far between. We have one coming up here. We have a fabled pot of timeout to try and set them up.
The retakes from EG have felt more disjointed than we've seen them in any of their games previously in this stage. Even that one just a couple rounds ago was the buy round, the one on C, where that Nightfall was used by Derek. It connected with everyone, but they weren't able to scale off of it. Jorgamo just kind of sent it earlier on alone towards Mound and got picked off. And it's allowing MIBR to just win at the moment with better fundamentals in those post-plan situations. Jorgamo is going to pick up the operator now. We actually saw against 100 Thieves, EG slow start on their defense. Jorgamo picks up the op out of a timeout and then begin to turn things around. So I do think that MIBR should be aware that this is a possibility. They should have watched that game of EG versus 100 Thieves and seen exactly this play out.
Haunt there, thrown out towards A defensively. Jorg is definitely in a great spot for this. Rich, despite his rookie status, does not take the risk. Will be smoked off now, so EG have cemented their C mound control. They might be waiting for this wall to come down before they amble over towards A.
Prowler cleared out back rubble there for MIBR.
This wall's going to be short-lived, Wyatt.
Oh, will he peek this aggressively? Apoth is holding the cross with the camera.
Trip down, takes a shot. Jorg is able to find one. Liazi now removed, and Apoth was hoping to make something happen there from Tree. Okay. Time for that Neon ultimate for Jorg. Really though, little idea about what's going on. This bomb buddy's going to clear him out. Care. All right, flattens Artazine. Okay, this is what we're looking for from Jorg. That's 3, beautiful stuff. Op dropped, but player advantage here for EG. No spike plant yet. Derek can take his time.
30 seconds
Eventually
left.
swings out, and it's all on Mazin. Derek was low, easy enough. Playing from behind that one way there, but Superman has the rat. We're out of here, baby. We're headed to C.
Just going to get that full TP away. I mean, if EG throw this round away right now.
Spike planted.
After coming so close, it should be free for Superman, and it
Damn.
is. Going to get that defuse now as well. Nature gonna go find the operator, bring that back to Jaw, no doubt. He once again, same thing against 100 Thieves. As soon as he picked up that off.
I mean, he does this in a very difficult spot. I also have to attribute that to the ult. Nice moment here on Artesine. Yeah, tough to make these shots count. But 1 after 1, MIBR walked into those. So we're gonna have the op maintained, of course, for Jorgamos. Yeah, very much come alive in that previous round. Some relief here. There is a pathway forward. Gee, maybe a couple more of these defense-sided rounds can have some degree of confidence heading into the attack side.
Again, favoring towards early A. It's just going to be a haunt thrown out from Nazi as the rest of the squad, or Rich rather, the rest of the squad work towards B now.
Okay, a lot more early beat pressure than we're used to seeing here. Oh, one way to Baby Door would mean this is open for the taking. And Parla gets himself into upper now. Gonna be a straight fight against Jaw, who's gotten rid of the ult that's over in Superman's head. What a correction! What an important kill. CZ was thrown down on that B side. Viper's bit though for MIBR to play through. The economy for EG hasn't had a chance to establish itself yet. It still hangs in the balance. Parla pushes. Derek's so low. Flash from Nature is going to let him back into Baby Door, but on the corner with the shorty here, he just sprays it, gets picked off. Bit of a stumble here for MIBR. The numbers are even. Can Superman do anything with his operator? The RC's timing is everything, and Derek was watching it. How does he do that? As far as we can tell, he's not even looking at the player. Viper's Pit, though, still going to be a problem, and Artesine finds two. It's Mazine v Superman. The dying seconds of the round. Mazine needs to find the timing, but Superman may have bailed them out. No! It's too late! Oh, devastating for EG!
7-1 Brazil.
Playing these rounds. This is fantastic calling from Mazin. They have one player, Rich, their fade, just containing towards A, getting the information, throwing that haunt out, while the rest of the team work up towards B. They know EG love going for this 4-person deep A aggression, and they take advantage of that by getting quite freely into the B site, and then focusing their attention on getting Pala into heaven, and then they know they just have to fight towards Baby Door. They know where EG are going to be coming from en masse on the retake.
It's the only way EG can adequately hedge their bets between present on B and on the A side of the map. They're spread so thin. Showstopper here for Parla. A fast hit. There is something you two to respect here, and he spots it. So, free C side now. We are straight into the retake, and EG at least have the Rolling Thunder here to play with.
I love how active Pala's getting in these post plants, but he will need some help.
We just got around the corner.
Wow, swings it, knows he can take that 1v1 against Apop. With a nade denying any trade attempts.
He's got a node sticking around too long, could hand a Vandal over. So wisely he pulls out. Oh, super. Always seems to be the one at the top here. Sees avoided by Richie, steps back. Paranoia also missing the TP on it for Superman. Yeah, no one was flashed by that, brother. Slide from Jorgamo straight into the shot. And it's up to Nature here with the Rolling Thunder.
Commits the Rolling Thunder to that.
It's bizarre. Obviously a chance in the next here for EG to buy up. I think they might want to take it there, but good money after bad, it seems.
MIBR more than happy to take that little cherry on top of the round already. I love what I'm seeing from Pala right now. 13 for 6. For the duelist who just came to the Americas only a few weeks ago to play with MIBR, only had ever played in Brazilian challengers. Never against this tier of competition, and that's really the disconnect that's happening right now between these Brazilian partnership teams and the teams in challengers. Those guys in Brazilian challengers, they're not getting the same experience, and so when a team like MIBR takes a risk and brings in Pala and Rich, there's an adjustment period. They really have to get acclimated to the level of play that all of these teams exist on. It's on a totally different tier. And of course, it's going to take some time, but it's promising when you see a player like him having a performance like this early on. It lets them know, it lets Fraud, the coach, know that there's something there to mine at it. He might be a diamond in the rough.
This is the last timeout of the the map for EG, and if things keep going this way, Wyatt, the last one of the year. The last chance for Potter to have some impact here on these players to spur them to a comeback. They've not looked themselves off color, listless, and a little sluggish.
Seems a little bit like this might be one of those games where you come into as a heavy favorite and you feel like surely you're just going to win it out, and then when the other team has
We get one
that
of those
fire in their belly, yeah, there's always one. There's always one, and this might just be it. Again, EG focused up for fighting towards A. No, Joshua opens the door but slips away very quickly. So the adjustment being made here is to just essentially feign that same early A pressure, but they have moved into B quickly now.
They are way more reluctant.
Re-clearing with the Prowlers straight away. It's broken by Liazi.
This does mean that their A position is weaker now. Right there. But MIBR, from what they've seen, have thought in the past they could just walk into B with a smoke for baby door, so they might be thinking something similar here. Such a small adjustment. Having Derek and Jorgamo play a little bit closer to B main. Stairs smoke, they are trying to make sure Jorg gets pulled over to A. Derek low, not a great start for him. They're going to push into this now. There's going to be Cypher watching the other angle. A-Pop is here, and Derek's going to win the fight out anyway. It might be R. Just when you think they might look to slow it down. They go up and here, and Jorgamo is shut it! And here it is! It's just Superman left, and he's on the A side of the map. 4 players here for MIBR to paint the town red over at B. And an adjustment from EG to leave more of that B presence just isn't enough.
They just cannot even win the duels straight up when they're there. The MIBR players looking electrified compared to an EG that just looks sluggish.
Feels like they've already jumped on the plane and headed home for the year. In many senses. That round, see the idea though, I get it. It's just some of these raw duels that are getting taken. I really think seeing A-Pop post up on that link angle, I think there's something here, surely.
Jogma just has to be winning that duel against a weak Artzin.
It's just one at a time.
Mazin just walking around the map, winning every single duel. A guy who was quite literally the lowest rated player in the league during Stage 1 and has elevated his individual play significantly in Stage 2. Simultaneously being the IGL for the team, integrating 2 new players into the team. 3 new players into the team, but 2 of whom are just rookies, and look at him go, man! It's a completely different player.
Absolute disrespect here for MIBR. EG walk up into that, to be fair, and they hold their ground, even stuns, everything that EG has left is being thrown at MIBR, and frankly, it's just sliding straight off. They haven't checked tree, but they can surmise there might be someone posted up here. In fact, they exposed themselves to this nature position. Ammunition, an issue there for Nature, and still, despite being blinded, he's able to take the shot. Oh, I'm sorry. It's a 10-1 scoreline between MIBR and EG.
Yes. Your eyes do not deceive you.
I'm ready to use lemon juice's contact lens solution after this.
It is an absolute blowout win right now. At least we're headed to it for MIBR. Their first win of the season, their last game of the season.
And you know what the worst part is? Why do they do this? They look good. They look good here. No, we don't get to see more for a bit. Cursed, so cursed. But a great few rounds they put together. Last round of the half here for EG, they've been able to buy up at least. They can take a, well, 2 rounds obviously means a pistol means everything in that second half. Would anyway, frankly.
Paulo just a couple orbs away from getting that showstopper. Ready to go for this final round of the first half. Attempt from Liazi, so much cash. He just throws that operator away, picks up the rifle. Pressure on Superman.
Only one player there actually got paranoia, but Superman is the one to go down. That's been given up all too readily by Nature. And now the Viper will become so much more deadly.
Face your fear!
Here's the paranoia. This should yield info about. Oh, Joel just got away as the Black Tide came in for him. No, looks like he is still marked. Okay. So plenty of info here for MIBR. The TP up, and Parla just dives on in. It's going to be traded back. So neural theft active here. Spike going to get pulled out of A awful quick because B is open for the taking.
Nicely done from Artzin. He got that crucial kill over towards the baby door. gives them the call to rotate towards B, the fast rotate, get the spike down. Now they just have to trade this out, 3v2. Information gained on APOF. 1v1 opportunity for Nature, though.
Even
might be disconnected.
Player on site here in Artazine. APOF has a sense of it. Artazine's in trouble, he's gonna swing. Oh, the high-low setup was there, but Artazine got caught by the aftershock. So EG get to make it somewhat moderately respectable with a second round on defense here. It's a tough half to play, we know. But MIBR with 10 rounds going into the next half looks terrifying.
They look focused up. They look so much more fired up than we've seen them. I mean, we've never seen them in a position like this in any map over the entire year, I don't think, at least since stage 1, where they've been dominant like this. They can feel it, Mitch. The win is within their grasp. Last second glory is within their grasp. They just have to cross the finish line. EG are just kind of just giggling, giggling away, laughing it off just a bit.
Some complex emotions there in the face of EG, but now they get to settle into the ostensibly easier half on the second side of this map. Don't go too far. More Lotus coming at you as MIBR are poised to take a whole series away.
What's up, y'all? I saw the graphic there.
Banger take. Yeah. That was good.
Hey, guys. What's up, y'all? MIBR, they are on the precipice. And, there was something that Uber and Wyatt, I think, pointed out very expertly in the cast, which was that you see the passion. You see how much they want this dub. And MIBR are playing like it, and they're giving it to EG.
Yeah, and that's where I think it goes back to the conversation we were having earlier about this win matters today, but also it matters for what's next, right? Yep. It matters for what's next for the players individually.
Like Artson said.
Yeah, it matters for what's next for next year. There's so much that they can build off of here, and it seems like they fully believe they can do it, and they want it.
Yeah, and I think they're playing the best that we have seen this team play ever. The comp on map number 1 was really good. They're playing a default comp here, but I think the fundamentals have looked good. That was a clean half of Valorant. You saw players stepping up big time in a way we haven't seen from these guys before. Their season is over, but in this match, they are locking in, and I think showing the potential that they couldn't in those matches that did matter.
Oh, for sure. I don't know what Coach Frog gave the boys for breakfast, but give it to them every week. That's what I say. In any case, so let's send it back over to your casters for the close.
10-2 at the half for MIBR. Again, going from winless, only with one map win to their name. Now looking to sweep aside on EG, who don't seem to know what day it is. Almost sheepish, the giggles from them after managing to win that last round of that first half. Now they're going to knuckle down for this pistol. That means a heck of a lot.
1-3-1 default to open this up for EG, who would have to make an unbelievable comeback. Their attack side definitely looked better than defense. Last we saw them playing Lotus, which was that crucial game against 100 Thieves just last week. But the deficit that they're suffering right now is of far more significance than it was during that game.
There.
Jaws shows his shoulder there, just around the corner. And if he figures out that 3 players for MIBR at this site, it's going to be a huge amount of info for EG. Be smoked, so implying at least one player of presence over there. And APOF is seeing what he can dig up. Here we go, pulling out of C slowly. Or EG at least considered it.
APOF hasn't really been able to do much so far on this map. An opening here on the lurk. Would mean so much for the team.
He knows Wyatt. Apoth called out. Still looks like A is going to be the call for MIBR. For now, it's a 2 versus 2. Straight into trio courses. Jorg joins them pretty quickly. Nazim playing inside of his own smoke here a bit further forward, denying that alternate approach to the site. Swing timing not helping, but Liazi's good for it. Jorg brings him down. Player advantage now for MIBR to work with 7 seconds left to plant. It's got to be stuck. There's no choice. Then the pistol being lost for EG. And all of a sudden, this gets 10 times harder.
Mazine, MIBR just reading them with ease right there. They pick off that flank from Apoth, and then they stand steadfast in the A site. In fact, they actually rotate an extra player in, push even deeper, play in the smoke.
That was anchoring perfectly there.
But yeah, that was just such a nice rotation to get in deeper into the site as EG were rotating to hit it. MIBR now on the cusp of winning. EG are going to force into this round. And that's only three stingers. This is not a good force.
Jorgamo just gets it over with quickly. Charges on in, picked up instantly. Again, Summoner's util being expended. Might be a B look though for EG. Rich to some degree is ready for it. A huge amount of damage on Superman, but he has to give up that angle. Awkward. Artisan tries to assist there for a waterfall. Tough shots to hit, to be fair. Liazi's going to back away with 62 health. 2 players coming in from Baby Door, but the spike's headed towards C here. Superman has to drop. He has the timing. Pala doesn't check it. This could be 2. Oh! Just 1. Pala, the last one standing, who has to make this happen with an outlaw. 1 shot would do it. Gonna be seized here. Oh my, Derek!
Perfect nade.
Doesn't respect it. Can't do anything about it. Now Bulldog pick up Papala.
So weak.
Eyes towards Waterfall. He has a feeling about it.
So aware. What a performance from Pala today on this second map.
That's a backbreaker.
What a way to cap off the season for MIBR, but him as well as an individual joining the league late and making a statement in the final hour. And Mitch, thank God we don't get paid by the map, because MIBR are making this a fast day. Did not expect to see a blowout like this against EG.
Not a chance. Derek here, yeah, he knows he can't swing too wide to the left, but it gets him caught by the nades. And Pala knows. Look at that energy. Rich feeling it. Showing the world what they can do. This late season rebuild for MIBR when all was lost. Now showing the true potential of these young stars.
MIBR working their way slowly towards A. Prowler to gain some info. Mazine rather just slips away.
Paranoia hits Jorg there. Fast lane thrown up. More pressure over towards Tree here, but it looks like EG elsewhere are trying to get out. And this is being matched by Artisan across the map. He is making that B rotation, and there's still the C presence for Liazi. He has an outlaw too.
EG slowing things down in the mid-round, perhaps just trying to give Apoth a moment to work the map. Such an aggressive lurker. It's the style that Potter likes to have him play. Opportunity for a duel, but loses to Artzin, who's just been unstoppable for MIBR the past 2 weeks.
A paltry 2 rounds to EG's name, forced to force by for every single round of this game to come.
Go, go, go.
Jaw onto the side, quickly able to cross here, check Tree, it's clear.
30 seconds left.
C now cleared by MIBR, so they're going to be late to this retake. They've got plenty of that util to work with when a push comes to shove over here.
Fault line has already been used, and now this is going to be important. Artzin, Derek playing over towards the Baby Door. Who will win this engagement if Artzin does?
Derek's watching it.
Should be the nail in the coffin. Spots him out.
Derek pulled off the angle at just the wrong moment. And Artzin gets to have him for breakfast. 3 kills already. Molly thrown out. Jaw going to respond with one of his own, but he's very, very low. It's only Jaw, all on Jaw, in fact. And that'll be it. MIBR don't just win, don't just find their first win of the season, they crush EG. And send them packing with a whimper.
I mean, I am shocked at the result here on Lotus. Bind was impressive. They bring out their new comp. They look fantastic with it. Clearly put so much time into that behind the scenes. But Lotus is a good map for EG2, despite it being MIBR's pick. Absolutely destroy them. Finally, after a drought. What was that? 8, 9 games? I can't even remember at this point. 9 losses in a row. They finally get one at the very, very end.
They avoid the DFM curse. Ridiculous stuff. You can see, yeah, look, I mean, Derek not even really believing what went on. Apoth in that last map, only 2 kills, 15 deaths. Not able to be the aggressive lurker he's known to be. Really had to anchor that seaside. But it might be Opala leading the way, brimming with confidence and executing beautifully.
Giving those rookies a taste of victory on the stage for the first time. What it feels like to get a win in the Partnership League coming from Challengers Brazil, picked up for this stage 2. Only got to the country to play with the squad a few weeks ago.
And such little time to practice, to prepare. Such a huge overhaul on this roster.
And that man on the screen too, you have to give credit to Mazin. He's been so good in stage 2. The step up from stage 1 is just so immense. IGLing the team, integrating new players into the team, integrating rookies into the team. So impressive.
And so, of course, the story for 2024 ends for both of these teams. EG end the year at 4 and 6, falling just short of an opportunity at playoffs. Of course, that game versus 100 Thieves, it was all on the line in that matchup. And for MIBR, who showed us something in kickoff, went conspicuously quiet over the rest of the year. Huge rebuild, change of coach, 3 new players come into the team, and then finally starting to make up some ground here. I'm hoping for them it'll be able to pave the way into next year as Partnership of Goals continues, and these young players now have had a chance to taste victory here on the stage. That's only going to whet the appetite.
Absolutely. They've got the pieces. It's just about putting it all together now over the off season. Fraud has a lot to think about. Their new head coach, he's been head coach, I believe, since the beginning of stage 2, has obviously done some good work integrating some new comps that have worked really well today, that Bind comp. And he definitely has a lot to consider in regard to the players that he has on offer, the rookies. Artson swap to Sentinel has been fantastic.
Looking like a night and day difference, right?
An incredible player. He was good on Duelist, no doubt. But his Sentinel play is at a totally different level.
That's absolutely where he seems to have been able to thrive. We watched him, play a lot of Jet early on up against the best in the world, back then, the Demon Ones. And a lot of these players, that MIBR roster, didn't see him brimming with confidence, didn't really see him feeling like he could establish himself as someone that could stand toe-to-toe with those players. But now Artezine and the rest of MIBR, they've made some progress here at the end of the season. So let's head down to Smix on the stage for our Verizon post-match interview.
Thank you very much, Mitch, and congratulations, Artezine, as MIBR takes down Evil Geniuses 2-0. An amazing, phenomenal performance. Before this match, you told me that this match did mean a lot and that you'd be putting your heart out there. Finally, you get this win against EG. It's your first win since kickoffs. Tell us what it means to you.
I mean, it was really good to finally win after the tough season that we had. But yeah, like I said, we worked a lot, very hard to at least leave the tournament with a single one. So yeah, just our work, doing good. That's it.
Indeed. Coach Fraud was talking about how despite the stakes or the lack thereof, he is playing and practicing with you guys as if it's any other game. And Coach Potter actually mentioned that she did get a little bit taken aback by the curveball with the double Sentinel comp on map number 1 on Bind. So what is the reason that you guys like that double Sentinel comp on Bind?
So Fraud liked that comps a lot because he liked to create new things. And since we were playing against Deadlock and Cypher on some scrims, we thought that could use because it's really strong if you know how to play it. So we just put everything on it and we just gamble. Finally did it work, so that's it.
Yeah, we definitely saw it pay off. And now I want to give you an opportunity. Obviously, we as fans and viewers get to see you every week playing on stage after stage. What do you want to say to all of your fans watching, the viewers that are watching from home? What would you like to say to them now that this is the last time we'll get to speak to you?
I had to say thank you guys for everything. Thank you for the fans, for the viewers, for people who were crowding for us. I'm really happy to leave the tournament, the season with a 1, but I'm not over, so see you guys next year, and I'll be better. Thank you.
Absolutely. We're hoping to see you as well, Artisan. For now, that will be it for match number 1. We'll have match number 2 with Leviathan taking on FURIA after this break.
Drawn. They're picked to pieces.
Cloud9 are so good.
Sim, a gente, a FURIA tá mais confiante. Minhas expectativas contra o Leviathan, eu sinto que vai ser um jogo muito bom.
Obviamente estamos muy felices como estamos jugando y aún nos falta bastante por mejorar.
Eles estão jogando muito bem, o Aspas está jogando muito bem.
Si como en contra de 4 jugadores quedó porque contención en defensa. Ya no existe Kawan, sí, ni tampoco Chris. Hay una Bulldog también por allí en la mitad. Aspas que chutea, hace el 3K. Aquí podría terminar todo con el 4K de Aspas.
O Mazino, o Tex tá jogando muito bem também, eles estão com um individual muito bom. E eu sinto que também, taticamente, eles estão de uma maneira muito bem.
Como viene con la rotación, sabe que viene por la espalda. Tex que castiga.
Siento que de igual manera van a dar todo lo posible para ganar contra nosotros. Siento que se notó una mejoría grande del split pasado.
Sinto que não vai ser fácil.
Y eso va a ser un partido divertido.
Welcome back to VCT Americas and our second match on this Saturday. It's Leviathan versus FURIA, and we're changing things up for match 2 because we're gonna have some fun with this, but we're gonna talk about the stakes because there actually are. For Leviathan, this is actually a pretty big matchup for them because if they're able to win this, they will lock champs 100%, no questions asked.
This is the game. Sentinels to win tomorrow.
True. So
as
sorry.
Well,
yes.
But this puts them on the right step towards that, getting the champs point for this win.
Yes, and of course, a win here would just only further solidify themselves, within the top 2. And, they put themselves in a much better situation here. But let's go ahead and talk a little bit more about Leviathan, because this is a squad that has looked fantastic at this stage. They've locked up playoffs, and they also picked a massive win up over Loud, which was, a team that was constantly the bane of this organization's existence. But Bala, they were able to do so.
Yep, and Aspas is never going to let multiple Brazilian teams win when he has the spotlight. So this guy, he's gonna fry Furia. I'm pretty sure. This team is so good right now.
Yeah, they are absolutely killing it currently.
I mean, they've bounced back so well after Shanghai, and all the expectations that they had going into that tournament, how they were supposed to deliver, and really expectations that they've had all year. But it really feels like they've bounced back.
I just want to hear all the yappers after Shanghai. Leviathan's not going to do well.
What are you talking? You're the guy who week 1 was like, oh, we can't.
Yeah, and they lost that week. But you know what? After that, they haven't lost since. They haven't lost since in America. So what's that?
You've been like you were like the guy who was all doom and gloom about LEV.
And I was right back then.
But now you're.
But I was talking about the potential, and the potential has gotten here. Shanghai.
You should move us on. Yeah, we'll unpack this in a second. For now, though, let's dive a little bit deeper into some of the players in Leviathan. You got Tex here, who, of course, has been looking great as well. Really has been, I guess, shining in this role, in the Sentinel role. He's been stepping up for this team, and he's been a big factor, Doug, for this squad.
Yeah, when this roster got announced, my concern was Tex. To be completely honest with you, it felt like he was the weak spot, but holy smokes, is he impressed, and he continues to get better. He was honestly one of the very few bright spots that I felt like Leviathan had during Shanghai, and he continues to deliver when the team doesn't always look as good as the rest of them should. Tex has been so damn impressive.
Yeah, I mean, he's just been incredible. I feel like even when other players you wouldn't expect to underperforming, he's a guy who's going to give tons of multi-kill rounds to just change games. I think especially he's playing Ascent, defense, even if he's left alone on a site anchoring, he's so good at finding and isolating the right fights to get multiple kills. He's just had a great year all around.
Yeah, you guys have said it. The best.
And I think the best.
The best.
The best?
As of right now, he's the best, yeah.
At what? The best
Sentinel.
what?
Everything.
The best Sentinel.
Well, Aspas is the best.
You were just so out of nowhere. It's just like Lev Love out of nowhere. Like,
Lev, laugh, love.
Oh, no. I'm going to give you a timeout for a second. You could
That's
step away.
Good. I'm stealing that one. That's really good.
Hands behind your back. You're on a timeout. For now, though, let's go ahead and hear what Com has to say as we have Smick standing by.
Hey, Com, you guys are already locked into first place for playoffs, and you're going up against a team that has nothing to lose. But you don't want to reveal too much because you have playoffs to look forward to. So how do you approach a game like today?
For us, this is actually an important game, I believe, because I think if we win this game, then we actually auto-qualify for champs no matter what. Even depends on whatever other teams do. So it's actually a pretty big game for us, so I think we'll be bringing everything. We're not going to hide anything for this game.
And lastly, what are your thoughts on Furia overall, especially with their improvements in Stage 2?
They definitely look better than they did to start. I think they added Jand for this split, if I'm not mistaken. And they just look a little bit more in flow and just kind of doing things together. So I think it'll be good.
Sounds good. Looking forward to it.
All right, and just to clarify, as we stated at the top of this as well, if Leviathan managed to pick up the win here today and Sentinels win tomorrow, you have Leviathan clinching champions, which would be massive for them. But we also, we don't have an award for the most improved team, but we probably should, and that would be Furia, because Furia have stepped up big time. They were winless in this stage, and even though, they were not going to be contending for playoffs here, we have seen this Furia team grow and, become better than what they were before, which, of course, low barrier. But they were managing to do some really impressive things.
But, you already see it. Com doesn't even know how to pronounce the players on Furia's name. He doesn't know. So I think that's kind of what...
What? You're just...
who are these guys?
Was that an artist Billy moment?
Wait,
that was the artist moment. But he's not going to choke.
But Furia have looked good, Bala. You have to agree with that. They've looked better.
Yeah, but they aren't in playoffs.
Oh. Well, yeah, because they didn't win anything Stage 1.
Yeah.
But they improved Stage 2. They're much better.
Yeah, whatever, but it doesn't matter.
Furia, bad Lev, good.
Good.
Something has changed
Very good.
in Bala's demeanor here.
He's got like a tapeworm or something.
What's wrong?
He's got that brain rot.
It's like the worm is Leviathan.
It's not brain rot. It's just, have you watched the games?
All right, you know what? Let's just send it back over to Smix. We're going to hear from the rookie Havoc, and we're going to have some conversation with Bala.
The worm out.
Hey Havoc, as the rookie of the team, how do you feel about your growth throughout the year?
Sinto que no primeiro split eu não consegui mostrar meu jogo 100%, não estava extraindo 100%, como eu tive uma mudança de função, que agora eu sou sentinela, e eu sinto que eu venho evoluindo bastante a partir dos jogos que a gente vem jogando e ganhando.
Yeah, I feel like in the first split I wasn't able to show my actual game, and then we had this change in role. Now I'm a sentinel, so I feel like I'm playing better, and you know the results are showing.
Yeah, we definitely saw a lot of changes with roles coming in, with Shanji joining the team. The team's improved a lot from stage 1 to stage 2. Other than Shanji, what do you attribute the improvement of FURIA to?
O Xande é um cara muito enérgico, assim, eu sinto que a energia dele contagia bastante o time, melhora bastante, porque o nosso time é muito bom na energia dentro do jogo. A gente gosta de se expressar bastante e o Xande já é um cara assim, ele só veio para somar com a gente e a gente se adaptando a si mesmo e ele mesmo.
Yeah, Shandit is this guy that has a lot of energy. And we are a team with a lot of energy when we were playing. So he came to add to this energy, and that is changing the way we're playing.
Well, it's great to see the improvements. Good luck today.
Now, of course, Havoc, he did struggle in his debut on the America stage, but the thing is that for the last few weeks, Havoc has actually been, you know, a bright spot for this team as well. I mean, everyone in FURIA has actually stepped it up significantly.
Yeah, it's been a resurgence, I think, for all of these guys. And the team playing better as a squad, I think their fundamentals, the basic team play stuff has been way better. And also, I think we've seen more moments from their individuals. Havoc, of course, but also Khalil. A lot of these guys are starting to come online in a way that they weren't for the majority of the season.
I mean, you mentioned Khalil when we were doing the Are You Smarter Than a Gold Player? Ball and I were talking about, I was a bit surprised that Khalil was number 2 on the maps with the most amount of kills this stage. Khalil's been very impressive, right? And then MW's gonna be MW. But yeah, Khalil's been very good.
Yeah, and I mean, of course, for Havoc as well, playing on this Sentinel role, I feel like he's been a bit of a rock for this team. I felt like when he was first debuting, the team was oftentimes asking a lot from him. Some of the defense rotates were a little bit off. He was being put in situations where he was really make or break for rounds, and I didn't feel like he delivered in a lot of those moments. And I feel like when put in those same situations, in some of these games in stage 2, he's actually stepping up to that plate and delivering.
I think a lot of pressure put on most of the players in FURIA in stage 1, especially once you lose and lose and lose. But stage 2, some of that pressure is getting relieved as you're not making the playoffs. And I'm not saying that in a bad way. I'm saying that all of a sudden you get to see some of these guys really attempt to go for a run. And Khalil's one of those guys too.
Yeah, I mean, you were talking about this guy, Doug. He's just been lights out.
Yeah, he's been so impressive. What he dropped, what, like 30? I don't remember the exact number.
Like 29.
Oh yeah, it was. I think it's just shy of 30.
Or 3, and it was a lot.
Yeah, it was big. Big number.
Big number, good. Yeah.
That's a big number.
Same thing. That is a big number. No, Khalil definitely has been a player that I don't think even coming into the season we were like, oh, Khalil. No, he's always been a consistent rock for this squad.
The thing is, though, he's been fine. Okay. But he was like insane, like week 1 of 2023.
That's true.
And had like crazy moments when we were super high on FURIA. And then I feel like he has been in a bit of a slump for honestly like the last 3 stages of play.
And it's not hard to be in a slump when your team is
losing every match. Yeah, I mean, you don't blame him. It's, you can't prescribe all of the issues to FURIA to any one guy.
Yeah.
But I think as the team has lifted up, he's found that insane form he had to
I can, but I won't.
You can.
And I will say that not having Ospas kind of hurts. And
not having FURIA was never going to have Ospas.
How did you just turn this back to
Ospas
and LEV?
Well, you know who has big numbers? We're talking about it. I mean, Ospas has dropped big numbers. He's the biggest number in the world.
Do you guys know what his Valorant account's name is?
Unfortunately, yes.
What?
I do, but please tell the
Ospas fanboy. What are the numbers?
Yeah,
a big number.
What's the finish?
It's a big number. It starts with the number 6.
And what does it end with?
9.
Oh, fascinating. Okay, well then. Very weird. All right, well, folks, we're going to get into some predictions as we dive into this series in Map 1 right after this short break. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll have more, plenty on the other side. All right, everyone, welcome back. Leviathan and FURIA are about to take the stage, and we've got some predictions. We didn't show them at the start of the day, so let's go ahead and take a look at the results, because we're all wrong about one game already as it stands.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
That's what I like to see. That's
Everyone
what I like to see.
went with Lev, but I mean,
the energy, it's so good right now. Look at that. Lev. I love it. This is amazing.
They're gonna get
No, it's not. That's not how it works.
They're gonna get cursed, and let me tell you about why. MW is gonna diff Aspas today. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
Okay.
Havoc's gonna continue
I don't
to pop
even know.
Let me finish. Havoc's gonna continue to pop off. MW is gonna match up to Aspas step by step, and Lev's gonna lose today.
For what? What is
I
that?
just want to know where this
not even-
love came from Bala.
It's just, I mean, Aspas #1, and then #2. I just
It's just a new
love after Shanghai. I'm going to say that again and again. The hate was crazy. Calm, blah, blah, blah. All
Wait
that
a minute.
stuff.
You were the hater.
What's in your jacket?
What?
There. You're under your jacket.
I just like how it looks.
No. Unzip
wasn't
the jacket.
zipped up earlier.
It wasn't zipped up earlier. Unzip it. We knew the whole time he was a dirty Leviathan fan.
Go.
Unbelievable.
Aspas jersey.
Why are you wearing that jersey? What are you going to do?
I don't know. It says my name, actually, because I'm not. You won't see it
I
right
think
now.
he's on the team.
Yeah.
Why are you wearing that jersey?
I just want to be biased for
Dude,
once.
I saw Aspas in the hallway. You could go get a signature if you want.
That's I will, actually. You know what? I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that.
Wait, Bala, we have to finish. You know what? Just go. Honestly, just get out of here.
He doesn't want me. I'm going to find somebody who will want me.
Okay, I get. Yeah,
I'm
Bala's
gonna
going to
find
find someone who wants him.
Man, it's awesome.
Let's just send it down to the stage. Get this match underway.
Riot Games Arena, con el ojo no solamente en terminar invictos, sino con el ojo en Champions. Viene la bestia, Leviathan.
E do outro lado, seus oponentes. Faz barulho pra FURIA!
Here we go. Last match of the day, Leviathan versus FURIA here. Remember, if Leviathan manage to scoop up the dub, they will lock up a champ spot if Sentinels can also win their game tomorrow. So for Leviathan, they want to win this just so that this way they can give themselves a little extra buffer. And for FURIA, what a way to close out their season and to stop the #1 ranked team in the standings here at VCT Americas. Should be a pretty exciting matchup. It's a shame that Bala's not here to break it down with us. He just seemingly disappeared.
I hope he got his Aspas signature.
He's on the stage.
He's their new assistant coach.
Where is Bala?
Where is he Bala walking the stage here in a second?
I'm probably at the rate that we're going at with this day.
Security will get him.
Yeah, hope so. Security, you got a job to do. Well, let's see what ends up happening as our teams are going to be locking in their agents in a moment here. And, of course, we'll be seeing our series layout.
Yeah, I mean, MIBR just got their first win of the season, and FURIA's kind of already had that resurgence, so maybe a chance here to end their year on a high note. We look at the maps. We'll start things off on Sunset, which feels pretty strong to me for LEV. I feel like their mid-rounding on that map is really good, especially that defensive side. The way they're concealing that strong side and moving around the Cypher setup, I think is super on point.
Yeah, and I think, I mean, really, even as far as you go through the rest of the series,
Icebox.
You just kind of,
That's like Icebox territory.
Yeah, this almost feels like a 2-0 right out of the gates. And I mean, it's tough to imagine a world in which the maps don't necessarily suggest that, but this almost makes it feel worse.
Yeah, it really does. I mean, look, Icebox has a permanent residence in Icebox, so he's going to really look to take over and
there's
dominate
the
his land.
Neon again.
Yeah.
I mean, we got to see him debut on this agent, and he looked so damn good. I think you get so many options on this map, setting up off the line control of the stun and the Omen Paranoia, those super fast rotates on defense. I think the biggest thing is just dealing with those Cypher trips before you hit into these sites. So Havoc has a pretty important role to play here.
Yeah, I think it'd be interesting to see how the Jet matches up against that. I think as we're seeing more and more of a move towards Neon, I guess I'm a little surprised that they weren't willing to try it there, but we'll see how it plays out.
Let's see how this all shakes out now and send it over to your casters for this series. You got Leviathan versus Furia. Who better to call the action than Bren and Sideshow?
Let's get to it then. Yeah, Lev on stage, Bala in the casting booth.
Nah, I can't be doing with that.
I'm so done with this bumbling bald guy hating all the time.
Here we go.
Carmine Core, 100 Thieves, and now Lev, huh?
You know who's about to diff Aspas? This guy.
Who is that?
This
you
guy.
Know who that is?
Ooh.
Lenovo Legion.
No, NW0.
W0.
He's pulling out the jet.
Aspas?
Yeah.
He's got nobody on the back of his.
Yeah, because you know what? This is a team game. Everybody on Leviathan is about to roll this team. This is so free.
What have we got ourselves into? Okay.
I don't know.
I mean, let's roll with it. So what's the play here?
I'm just gonna be here.
And you're
also gonna be here.
And you're wearing a Furia jersey.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you every time Furia does something that pops off. I'm here as your Brazilian representation.
Brent, he won't be talking at all.
Okay.
Unbelievable, man. Can I start off here, Brent?
You're gonna be two bickering old people just arguing over something. I mean,
that's what you guys do every time you're up here. So.
Okay.
Noswa played for both of these organizations. Furia went to Leviathan, back to Furia. Lev cut him Christmas Eve. Brutal revenge match coming in. Furia have reasons to want to win.
That's what's on the cards here. Seeing an early engagement, an early skirmish. Going away here, Furia.
Great opener.
Taking it, yeah, great opener, but a spike drop down as well. Out into the open. How the hell are they going to reclaim this?
That's easy, just a smoke down, no problem.
There's the smoke. Calm, flushed up, darted up. There's the swing in the face and the fight left. Overwhelming them, still holding them down with the guns. Haven't reclaimed that spike just yet, though.
And they'll still be able to get it. I mean, so much time for them, and they can pivot anywhere they want. Look at all Furia. They're all on the same site where there's a minute left. They can pivot whenever they want.
Going for another double contact reclear. Furia taking point. First contact. MW rips away two. Traded out. Tech still online. Leaving it down to that 1v1. The options are open, like you were saying, Bala.
Havoc has been good in stage 2, though. I feel like it took him a while to get his feet underneath him when it came to stage performances, but this stage, he's actually been a big performer for Furia.
Yeah, but you know who's been good all year? This guy, right here, going across the map.
Straight into the Cypher utility.
It doesn't really matter if Havoc's not there to do anything about it.
And that cam positioned over towards Market, so it's not the one in the window that's going to be able to spot out Tech's angle as soon as this trip gets broken. You're right. Havoc is pretty far away, but he's got that health advantage.
So I just have to be Switzerland in this? The neutral party. Are we going to calm your worries down into the 1v1 for the pistol round already? Cam's still up. Quick little tap of it, getting that info. Now they know. At least Havoc's in market. Tex locking his sights onto just the one possible avenue. Still as time plays a factor. Out wide, tapping away. The shot. Yes! The four-piece. Nice and easy. How you like that?
I thought Furia had some good things there that were going for them, though. Proactivity they're showing us already on the defense. They went for the reclear over towards A-Link, reclear towards elbow. MW hitting. Obviously, listen, I'm not going to play around. I'm the Furia fan club over here, but they are the underdogs in this matchup.
Absolutely.
And if they win, egg on your face, mate.
Who cares? What does it matter? They're still the first seed. I know you guys are talking about that. No. Champs is secured, but Champs is already secured. Let's be real here.
Technically not.
All the way in once more. Stunning close to the corner. Slight glide. It's easy access, isn't it, to the B site?
Just dancing on it.
What do you mean by egg on his face? What are you going to be doing to Bala later?
You're a nasty man. This composition from FURIA, the same one that Gen G are running, it is weird for MW to be playing the Jet on this map. Normally teams are going to be going for Neon, for the Raze.
Yeah.
Both things that MW has been playing recently too, so I was surprised to see the Jet pick.
He's not confident, giving up on it.
That's just not true. That's just straight up not true. You have to get a mute button like it's a debate going on.
If you want facts rather than opinions, Leviathan, they've never beaten FURIA except when Nozwa was on LEV. And Noz was 3-1 against King in the history of the two players playing against each other.
That is...
So, there you go.
That is the most, like, ridiculous... Dude, they played, like, twice. What are you
They played 4 times.
That's
3-1.
Wants the revenge, though. We'll go down to the spike towards the end, just trying to farm up the orbs into Aspas. He's only 3 away now from the big ultimate.
Go, go, go!
That was free. As it should be.
Of course. I'm up against an eco. It's an open side.
Yeah, I know. I'm just pointing it out. It was free.
All right.
If you want to take down LEV, you have to be actually contesting in rounds like that. I'll just say it right now.
This is the one that I got my eyes on, though, FURIA. They've got that 3-player stack over towards A. Plenty of opportunity to play aggressive in that area, too.
But look at the pings. There's pings way top mid. I'm not sure what that's going to mean, because these guys are pretty genius. Mazzino and Tex on alerts, too.
Tex lining someone up.
I think going to push deep into B here after they take the site. You've seen Aspas go deep on these lines before.
And Wall's already up into his face as well. Puts a tremendous amount of pressure onto some of these players as well. Trip at the feet. Tex is dropped relatively early, still holding it down towards the back of the side. Aspas trying to take control and fade back into his hands with a fight over to the front section of the side. 3v3. Room for a bit of breathing. I'll hold it down and fight towards the back of the side. Aspas, it's relentless.
Spike planted.
W0 though, chance to clap back. So the 2v3. Khalil relatively aware of the potential positioning here with a paranoia going wide. Doesn't force any sort of peeks out. May have missed his opportunity. Players are weak though. There's definite chances being cleaned up methodically. Khalil still alive and active. Pops up the smoke, but he's still got plenty more to deal with. Aspas versus Com still low enough. Bit of spam could do it on either side now as well. The bullets just raining down onto the spot. Khalil, not a chance in hell.
I think I speak for the whole of Brazil, FURIA, and MIBR when I say we'll happily take Aspas back off your hands if you like for 2025.
Never, never. Not after we win champs. It's not happening.
He's 7-1. Committing treachery, I'd like to call it, against his Brazilian compatriots here. Absolutely annihilates them in this round. Feels unfair in some of these moments. I think FURIA had great chances to win.
Right there. Back to the eco, and LEV positioned right now to take full mid control, which is a very risky proposition when you could be anywhere, but finger guns out, and right what they did kind of on the anti-eco in the first.
And leading the charge for the overdrive again. Oh, cheeky player just playing this spot. Yeah, it's a kill trip. He's ripped off 2 of their heads, and he's gone for a little bit more. 3-piece in the making. Potentially the 4, but MW's covering every single option. Leave it just down to King, the IGL. He's going to be reeling after that. And it's all too easy.
Don't need to buy, don't need weapons. FURIA have got the aim. What on earth was that from Havoc? What a legend, turning up in the final moment.
And that's what I was saying, man. They need rounds like this. So I like this. This means we're going to have a real match, a competitiveness.
Mazzino looking lost there. Had no idea where the shots are coming from. Great reposition from MW as well. Realized that that was coming mid to B. Got himself tucked deep into B main. And now he's got a Bucky.
I'm gonna fry that bug.
Bucky and a Blade Storm. Seen Jorgamo wreak havoc with these. Though not in the match that we just watched.
Straight back into it. All eyes set over towards the B side again. A lot of that early emphasis by LEV here.
Almost feels like they just wanted the orb there for Mazzino. He's getting close to it.
FURIA have swapped up their defensive setup too. Havoc's been playing B. pretty much all of these rounds on Cypher. Now he's got to set up on A. The paranoia.
No way. Over the top. That's genius. Just takes him out, man. You don't expect that.
Almost whiffed it, though.
Didn't. Still got the kill. Yeah.
The fact that the paranoia was thrown out there and the jet makes it feel like that's the site that they're fighting over. It makes it feel like the Cypher's still playing B.
Oh, they're going to reclear again.
Trying to go for the double face-up as well. His guns in the hands of his Furia players. Aspas going to glide his way through. No one else willing to face him. Spike's been dropped down towards his back as well. Still at 2v3. It's not the advantage here for Furia. King gaining a bit of ground.
He's going to see that the A side is open and call for Aspas.
Yeah, it's entirely given up to him at this point. About 30 seconds left. Going to be calling any minute now for Aspas to get a bit of a move on.
That side roll, though, really important for Havoc. Continues to have impact in all sorts of different ways.
Sildo, tiniest of differences here. Doubled up out towards the back of the site. Nade sails in. A little bit delayed. No way! Aspas! Oh my!
That's disgusting.
He's working him now, and I know where Shandy is.
Got a dash.
Out wide into the open. Has to adjust, but unable to. Aspas puts him down, sits him into the spectator seat there.
Do Leviathan have other players? Do Leviathan have other people that are going to be able to win rounds for them? It's absolutely ridiculous.
Number one, yes. Number two, doesn't matter. Aspas does this every game.
He's 11-2 right now. It's almost for his, even for his standards, this is monstrous. I think Furia played a better round overall right up until the end there.
Yeah, what do you
Just disbelief. Actual disbelief. Yeah, 4-1. 11-2 currently for Aspas.
Up online for MW. No contact towards elbow just yet, though.
Are aware of the possibility. Jiggle peaks.
And they've got to start figuring out where Khalil is playing with that paranoia. How they set up the reclears in actually 2 of these rounds so far. That's the sort of thing that I want to think about if I'm Leviathan.
This is going to be a tough shot for MW to hit. You're expecting there to be some kind of flash, recon, maybe a stun.
And no one's covering the recon. Are we able to break it for him?
Does Aspas just drive face this angle?
Maybe jump spotting, jiggling. Yeah, they know that it's online, at least the possibility. Money was being saved up just for this gun. Dash is now active. Can't dodge the flash, though. Backing away now to the site. Plenty of players going to be waiting for them to try and receive this one, but he has to shock in there. Face Khalil, he's lit up entirely. TP's back up and above and around, but in his face is Aspas still. Enough of a distraction that the trade is able to come online. Up and over the boxes, MW almost receiving a bit of spam and going down himself. Still, plant now for Mazzino. Bit of breathing room into this round, still trying to set themselves up, and Tex looking to get ahead of it. Him and the rest of the team right behind him, ripping them to shreds. No setup available for Furia. MW will be lucky if he can keep his hands onto the gun.
They're already hunting. One. Look, King is in such a good position to easily notch up this kill.
They're swarming him. Jiggling, don't want to give anything away, just that uncertainty here. MW.
They're kind of trolling.
Making a good go of it here, and yeah, not really synced up with any of this, but still, as that shot's fired, confidence there finally by Lev.
It's so tough watching Furia get into great positions and then get multi-fragged over and over again. The LEV players are great, but Furia need to find these spots where their spacing's slightly less tight to each other. Aspas got a double kill over towards the back of A because Furia made a little misstep there. And then this round, Tex, same kind of thing again.
Such a good trade by Tex, and then pushing back up here as well. And I will say, they neutralize MW immediately as they recognize Tex with the jiggle, instantly recognizing and pushing him off.
MW's not going to have very good economy heading into the next round, and Furia taking the timeout here. 5-1. But so many rounds that could have been a lot closer had they avoided a solo player on Leviathan just running away with things.
All right, Josh, what needs to change then? Resident Furia armchair analyst.
They're players.
They're players. They're players.
Horrendous answer.
What a crazy comment.
Don't agree with that one. I think at the moment, one of the biggest problems is that when Furia are looking for these aggressive timings, Lev are waiting for them. So Furia aren't really catching Lev as they're pushing into spots. Trying to find Leviathan as they contact into these positions, I think is the best idea. If you wait for them to exec on you, if they've already taken a bit of elbow space, A main, B main, it's going to be really difficult.
Yeah. Especially this round, Brent. A breach ult from Mizuno. Do not let them get any space outside of a bomb or a spike site here.
Now, actually, while we're talking about contesting for space, FURIA have gone for the exact opposite idea, which is assume that they're going for a site exec and go and mop up mid instead, so that you're set up for flank retakes, that kind of thing.
What is this? I mean, Havoc has been a demon with a sheriff in his hands.
Yes, he has.
I think FURIA's doing a great job actually recognizing the plays that Leviathan is calling out of the barrier coming down. That's the play that they ran to get the orb as well earlier to get B control. And this time they were intending to use it to catapult themselves up, like Josh was saying.
And again, if Mizuno had gone for that after, Rolling Thunder into B, FURIA were walking down mid, ready to get some kind of pinch in the post plant.
This position from MW is
He's going to hear this.
So good for info, but also maybe get one or two.
He's looking for the lurker potentially through mid, but he can hear plenty of footsteps behind him here. And Knives out, unaware that even they've lost that avenue. He's catching the timing past it. They do trade it in the end, but this is chaos in the camp of LEV right now. Once more, another thrifty round is going awry for them.
3 players from FURIA can stay stacked over towards A because Havoc's utility didn't get broken on B. If Com does it now, he doesn't have shocks to work with, so it's so difficult. FURIA in another great setup.
Yeah, but King has ult, so right now they're just going to pressure an ult back towards Com.
That's if they don't die. Already the shot out to the off angle. Good awareness from Tex. Even the clearance here, hard into the corner. Still, Noswa, he's there ready. King sends it finally. He's with the paranoia, but like you said, does have the ult. Sends it now over towards the B side. They want to try and take this one themselves. Worried about the potential positioning of Havoc. There's an ult for Noswa. Doesn't want to offload it. Oh, okay, well, all right, why not? Oh, potential tags coming in as well. Already the movement going all over the place here. One final burst. King cannot avoid it. 4 seconds. Plant needs to be stuck here. Only blessing in disguise right now for Com is that Noswa's nowhere to be seen. Miles away. Only just getting a move on over towards the side here. An extension into the round and always be flanking. That's in the rule book.
He's hearing him.
Noise bait backs away. Here's the run. Here's the stick. Noswa might be able to get half onto this one. Jump spot doesn't see it. Doesn't see anything at all. Noswa! That is just ridiculous.
What a play to be able to put FURIA onto their second round. So many moments where FURIA have been close to closing out a round like that, and that's what it takes. Knowing that Com is not the kind of player to go and try to take the fight. He's going to try to outplay you in the mind games. Well, guess what? Done by the player that you replaced. That's got to feel good for Noswa to win that one, the direct matchup in the clutch.
He wants that revenge.
I love that. That's a great play by Noswa. Calm thinking. Like you've seen before, we're into the round. Already going back for this B main control for Auspas. You've seen it over and over. Last time he got shut down by Havoc, though. This time there's nobody here for him.
Already backed up, but his kill trips are nestled a little bit deeper into the back of the side as well. Aspas does need to be careful of all of this. Tagged up, still won't stop him though. He wants to just take the fight straight to him, but he ran out of the ammo. Recharge, galvanizing, rolling thunder. Has to be uploaded, needs to save him. TP, ult out, running into the face. Khalil! He's lined him up. Team by his side. And once more, Com. The lonely player, 1v3. Good adjustment, brings it to just 2.
You got this, Corbin.
A lot to work with still. 5 seconds till the dart comes back on. Ult probably does want to be tapped as well, but that's perfect. In terms of the crosshair placement, dart up and over the top as well. Gives him good information, but the dart's going to be broken. Doesn't know he's on it yet. Tap from Khalil, forcing the issue, spamming away. Com does not know what's going on, pressing forwards. Now he knows. Khalil forced to stick it. The wind goes drifting, but finally landing.
How you like that? Clutch after clutch, loses the last one, but then 1v3! That's beautiful work from Com. Not abandoning the site, getting those first 2 kills, and then backing up and playing with not only the info that he has the ults, but improving on last round with the info of what's happening on the spike.
I'm devastated the Com ended up winning that one, also partly because that's the only highlight you're going to see of the round. What on earth was that with the cancelled ult? Aspas running forwards cancels Khalil and he ends up behind him for the kill.
What are you going to do? That's a crazy situation. I don't think I've ever seen that.
No, it's ludicrous.
Get mid-control. Oh, close.
Who's on your jersey? Who's on your jersey, buddy?
Trying to feign that MW was not in front of it. It's a weird one again until the money, but hasn't really stopped FURIA in the past.
MW does like to go to try to carry mode. It's Noswa, though, with the rifle now. And if they peek into market, he was holding that for just a moment. Havoc's also pushed up deep, and he's a player that's been hitting Sheriff shots.
I'm a little bit concerned here about the amount of space that Leviathan has given up on the map. But they're aware of it. Look, Calm is looking, King is looking. Both extremities where the flanks could come in.
It only takes one single missed 1v1 though, and suddenly Lev are in a bit of hurt.
It's an important fight to win. Opens up the A site. Also cleans up a couple of these players here. So Havoc off to the side, Trixel in his face. Tips at the old shank, the London special. Fault line has to be dodged. Sandy, it's gone and out. Plus is there now.
You've given this guy such incredible tools to exemplify his skill and make these situations that sometimes you'd be like, okay, yeah, maybe. You're never winning that fight against Auspas.
They want to try and hunt down Havoc to be 1v4 for him. Would have to be miraculous from him. Wasn't quite there with the first opening shot. So 72 for Lev. Very strong lead so far. The adjustments of Furia just not quite working out.
Furia avoided the 7-1. For that, we can all be thankful. And I do agree with you. It does feel unfair, honestly, watching Aspas play Neon. It's been so incredible that a player that was unfairly, unjustly, incorrectly getting labeled as a Jet 1 trick last year when Aspas had an amazing raise already. But to also add in this phenomenal Neon gameplay that you're watching, he's a one-of-a-kind duelist at the moment.
What a call, too. Finding a completely empty A site as Furia go for a dash down mid with MW.
Tex needs to be careful here. Doesn't want to give anything away too much. I mean, just drifting outside of the smoke deck. Gives Shandy the perfect opportunity. Nade to prevent any sort of follow-up here. Some mistakes like that could cost Lev at least getting themselves into the post-plant scenario. Flank is also being watched at the exact same time. That will be a freebie. With Havoc cleaned up, no longer have to worry about that one, and it has to come in thick and fast. Here from Furia, out through to one side, at least in the extremity, but they're not looking into the right directions. Labored in terms of the spray down players, they're ready to receive and at least trade and exchange with the bullets. Furia still alive in this one. Two to stand against it. A chow with a movement. MW's running rings around them. Hunter's Fury.
No
not
chance.
doing enough. Comas to get a move on the rundown. No swear. Half. Sticking. Stocks coming in. No.
Those were perfect. The game needs to be fixed.
The first one was not perfect. It was a great try from Com. But Furia had won that one when Com was so far away. He's purely playing for his ultimate the entire round. Never even got into aim main. At least he picked up Havoc on the flank, but couldn't win it. What a labored duel, though, as well, from the battle between MW.
Oh, this.
I mean, there's a lot of whiffing going on in this round from Mazzino.
Perfect.
Don't know if that first one's necessarily perfect.
A nice enough try, but again, Furia trying to drag this one back one round at a time.
Yeah, and I will say as well, a lot of the rounds that Lev are crushing in are where they're getting that man advantage with the first kill by Aspas, those sorts of things. You saw it 2 rounds prior. Here, they actually got a great situation in the 5v5, but Fury able to contend in that retake. Very nicely done.
Yeah, and that's something that Fury have been missing out on because usually there's a lead player that steps up and gets a big multi-kill in those situations.
It would have been Tex walking through that smoke and Link. He tried.
That's re-clear for Havoc. No casualties. Aspas now is going to be fast with it. The rest of his team following up behind. The team's hitting this one, especially with that paranoia. It's going to be sweeping through, trying to buy them a bit of that space. But the util is coming out in kind, a bit of a handshake of it as well. Players meeting them. Deep push coming out from MW. He's going to be meeting all of them. Surely his team has commented the rotations coming in. Are they ready? He hears it. Plenty of targets here. Needs to take his time with it still. Not enough of the adjustment. Tried to reset it. Aspas will clean him up in the end.
Brutal for losing Havoc in mid there because that means all the Cypher utility goes down towards B. They can return.
30
Otherwise,
seconds left.
Fury had actually got the jump on that. They had Khalil in an anchor position on A, but this is now very hard to deal with.
It's pulled all these players all over the place. Stretched thin. Furia wondering about the map, wondering where they are, but now they know they've got their answer. 15 seconds left. Plan needs to come down here. Tex, what a shot. Snaps to the head there. Shandy is doing the most. See if he can find a potential angle to land this knife. Up against the back wall now. Gives us the info. 3 players. Now they know. He's going to be isolated over to that left-hand side. Make sure they clear it just in case, but they should already know that. Up and abound. Smoke comes up. They're going to be trying to play this one as well. Force them to push forwards and past it. Shandy was not set up from any of it. Attack from Khalil again. The spam comes out. B close plant. We've seen this one before. We're seeing it once more. Khalil sticking. Hello, shots need to land. He's already got half. Potential win con reloads. Out and around to the side. Oh! Time just about there.
Tons of it! Buckets of time, another clutch from Nozwa. Anything that Com is capable of doing, Nozwa is finding the response for.
In the half.
That's ridiculous. This is getting too close. This is getting far too close for what looked like a dominant half from Leviathan.
Yeah, I feel like FURIA have shown us a lot of good stuff. The flash re-clear, for example, of B-main was cool, but they fumbled this retake situation. Wasted the paranoia when the knife already had confirmed 3 in B-main. Also then just kind of walked Shandy in alone, slow peeking. But they needed someone to step up at the end. Nozwa was that guy. He is him.
Consistently keeping things calm.
Right back into the round once more. Drone going to be broken. That's a Hunter's Fury coming straight out.
Again?
Trying to at least relieve the pressure out through B main. Aspas taking it into a completely different direction. Sweeping him through behind. King, he was right there with him. I think that was a TP straight into the back as well. This is anarchy across our screens. And no biding the time. Aspas wants a few more kills, at least for the collection. Leaving it just down to 1. Khalil cannot stand against it.
There we go.
Electrifying end, an 8-4 finish. It's for our first half here on Sunset.
Any more of that, that would have been dangerous for Leviathan going into the second half.
Felt kind from FURIA there, spotting them the final round, but they also, I think, probably pulled a set play out of LEV that they're probably hoping to save for playoffs.
Forcing the issue here. I mean, these rounds so close, but like you said, that set play at the end set the stage nicely here for LEV. A lovely advantage heading into this next half for them now. 8-4, Aspas sitting at 19-7. Ludicrous stuff. We're going to send it to a short break on the other side of things, of course, continuation of this map.
Obviamente estamos muy felices como estamos jugando y aún nos falta bastante por mejorar porque hemos tenido, dentro de todo, tuvimos poco tiempo de entrenamiento para estos partidos en sí, así que todavía el techo está muy lejos y vamos a ir mejorando.
Strong words from Mazzino here. I'm going to have to potentially split up these two as well.
Look at him. Look at him. Who does he think he is?
Aspas Jr. over here.
It's unbelievable,
yeah.
man.
I mean, you are ranked 1 in NA, so that does make sense.
I am. And you know what my account name is. That's what I'm saying.
Exactly. That does make some level of sense, but yeah.
Respect to the person who gave me this, by the way. They're up in the back. These guys are awesome, having a good time.
Having fun here as well. That's a run a show document, just wearing as a hat on the blushie. 8-4 to begin with. I mean, honestly, some very close rounds from FURIA. Potential for them to turn this around still. It's just been on a nice edge.
I'll tell you who I'm looking at for FURIA, though, to step up as we head into the next half. It's Khalil. Khalil's been in the top 10 for ACS in Stage 2. Massively improved compared to Stage 1. And, of course, everyone's always going to mention, oh, do you remember when he was good in Week 1 and Week 2 of 2023? But this guy has been putting up big performances in the last couple of weeks, and he's currently sat bottom of the scoreboard, 4-10. I want the Smokes player for FURIA to show people why he deserves his spot on the roster, despite not turning up through the matches that mattered this year. Turn up at the end, go out on a bang.
Everyone has short-term memory, so you never know.
Exactly.
Job security for next year. Big stack here from LEV on this pistol. These were 3 of the players just waiting out.
They're so
any
deep
initial
as well.
util. Yeah, giving up a lot of control of the map early.
I think they're trying to dodge a knife. at the front of elbow. And maybe also recognizing there's not too much util that can throw them off this angle.
And a double hold straight up. Lots of players now willing to contact straight into them, but overwhelmed.
Beautiful.
Too much to overcome there. FURIA got the bodies. The advantage now firmly held by them. Rebound with the flash. Dodged and missed. Mazzino just going for anything to try and even out that score, but not possible. Up through mid with the lurk, being caught. Havoc was for where? Tex and Com still alive in this one. Could potentially make this a chance. Cage is going to be dropped up in front of them though, and immediately Havoc is going to be rejoining the rest of them. They know where Com is. Made enough noise. Flashed up in his face. Off to the corner. Shandy knows exactly what to do.
This is FURIA having genuinely a close game against the #1 seed on LEV's map pick. This is a good performance from our team that is struggling and has been and doesn't have a great record. 3-6 playing 8-1. Close, honestly. Come out the back of this, they're at 6-8. It's winnable. And LEV have reasons to play. LEV are not just soft playing into this final game. You heard it from Com's mouth. They want to win this so that they're in a spot where they can go to champs and don't have to worry about their performance throughout the playoffs. Now, they'll still be trying in the playoffs as well, and they've got a great seed for it, so it's not do or die for Leviathan by any means, but they want to win here.
It's important.
It's definitely skin in the game for them.
And FURIA are just powered by spite.
That revenge arc for Noswa, right? I mean, not much else you can play for at this point, but
I'm just saying, bottom barrel Brazilian teams with spite at the end of the season, you know how it goes.
They show up.
I'm waiting for the knife kill.
Yeah, no scenarios where we can throw the playoffs into chaos, unfortunately. But no.
Yeah, but it could send Americas into disarray if LEV doesn't go to champs.
Bit of a spiral, maybe, if everybody just decides to bomb out and forget how to play Valorant over the break, but we'll see. Dash in from MW, seeing if they can cut up these angles, and just trying to dissect up the side there, nice and easy. Was a right stack on the eco here from LEV, but not too much more to dissuade it.
And I like this. Obviously, eco rounds, you can't really read too much into it, but I like to look at the little details on executes. And right there, everything was perfect. The dash with the flash. Everything timed very, very well.
And MW's jet pick is not the standard on this map. Like I said earlier, normally people are going to be running the Neon or maybe even the Rays with this kind of composition. Texture's running it for Gen G over in Pacific, but it hasn't looked great for them. But I think one of the strengths is that dash engage into sight and to break crossfires that LEV might try to set up.
A caution here.
And that's what they're going to be looking to do, I think, throughout this map, to be honest, is trying to get MW into really deep positions.
I love that. Let's challenge for weapons. Try to get the old Torbs. They see Aspas get a kill. They're like, never mind.
Yeah, they don't want anything to do with it. They backed away immediately. That's funny. Still, 4 players surviving.
Great economy.
Yeah, the economy's actually looking real healthy for FURIA. This is going to be a bonus round with a lot of bite.
Yeah, and Havoc only bought a pistol in the previous, so he can buy up. This is going to be 4, rifles or quasi-rifles that are heading to the next round. The Guardian, Bulldog, Phantom, and Vandal. That's a good buy. You can do a lot with that. It's not like there's any massive ultimates up here for FURIA. They didn't stack everything into Shandy. But if they've got a strategy that they can pull out, this would be the time.
Could be an early engage here, with the KO setting up to potentially flash or knife. And Com is looking to challenge in B main.
Nice little flash start as well. Get some control of B main. Pretty obvious though in terms of what their intended target is, but FURIA are going to be looking to try and remove some of this util.
But there's no deep camp over here. There's no trip. So in order to get information into B main, Com would have to be peeking. I kind of like the idea of it keeping someone inserted there, be it Khalil or MW, just looking for that pick, trying to punish Com when he goes for info peeks.
Caution.
Khalil's staying in B main, but not really deep.
Repositions and adjustments here with the one-way. So it's going to be landing up and over and around.
Turning off Aspas's legs.
Yeah, I mean, they're just pushing King off the angle. Doesn't matter though, Aspas is quick to receive it. Straight back up once more, stun. We use pound for pound there just because the dart was sent flying out again, and it's throwing a bit of disarray into the mix. FURIA looking to see if they can set this up into a bit of a B-split as well. The pressure now mounting onto Tex. Is going to try and hold it down, roots to the spot, defending this area to mark it under complete control.
Perfect stun from Mazzino there.
Able to overstep themselves. Khalil is in through the back of the side. Have to be aware of that.
Beautiful.
He snuck in. Fox in the pen. The moment where he could just really cause misery right now for LEV. This is a full investment for them in a bonus round. Just for FURIA still. They take care of him finally with kill. At least Khalil missing. Nice. Also a last left. Taken out. Cleaned up. Luckily, not as much danger there.
I'll take it though, good damage from FURIA. They knocked the armor off one of the players, take down 2. It's keeping the economy suppressed for Leviathan. Nobody's up to large ultimates as well, so we'll see a pretty similar situation.
Yeah, this moment from Khalil backside almost brings them back in. But again, Mazzino here goes huge at the end of the round and goes big in the mid round, where FURIA was struggling to find an idea. They threw that knife towards A to make it look like a fake for Khalil to be able to get something done on B, and then struggled breaking down that door.
I think FURIA are going to struggle with pushing Aspas and King off the line on A. Those are both 2 big aimers. Maybe the 2 best aimers on Leviathan. Arguable though, because of the talent on the team.
Yeah, I'd put Tex up there.
Sure.
I'd put Calm up there.
MW up there?
No.
Dash. Flash as well. MW wants nothing to do with it. Sees plenty of players. Tex going for a little bit of a peek of his own. Straight across mid. That's a bit of target practice. Aspas making another go at things here. He's just hoping that they walk straight into him, but maybe to his own dismay. Indeed it is. He's going to be taken out. 4v4 now. Cage out into the hands. Util all over the place, but still no punish. Not for Tex. Cover and fire from Com just straight over the shoulder. Still locking down that B main hold. Mazzino, good prediction, at least anticipating that they could push up through mid, but FURIA,
where are they going with
it'll
this?
overwhelm it. It's brute force.
Khalil just needs another couple of kills and then he can go and get the spike. Yeah, this round has gone into disarray.
King doesn't know the spike is there right now. That's why he's playing kind of this off angle to see if they go A.
This is all over the place.
It's bizarre.
And it's a contact reclay from LEV. Again, they're just looking for that information. Contact placement, not good. A knife out, unaware. Slashing into the sky.
I think there's 2 massive duels there that FURIA needed to have go their way. One of them is not necessarily a duel. It's Havoc's walk into B. He ended up getting caught from both angles. He had to pay attention to backside and market. But the other one is just straight up MW taking a fight against Cop. This one, into B main. I think MW has to be winning those against, as Arden said, one of the best riflers on Leviathan, from his lips, not mine. In order to put FURIA in good positions. You need to be winning duels against players like that when they peek into unexpected spots.
But honestly, again, I think that's an issue of the mid round there. They did win duels, very important ones. They won the one top mid late. They also won the one earlier against Aspas, who was peeking willy-nilly.
He was. There was Willy and there was Nilly with the way that Aspas was peeking there. There was a lot of confidence.
Yo, wake up, bro, wake up!
Wake up!
Wake up!
It's getting done dirty, Dad. Listen.
I
genuinely
thought he was faking, but I think the reaction...
No.
He either needs an Oscar...
Listen.
Yo, bring him into the analyst desk. We're doing a lot of acting over there.
It's 10-6. It's a timeout for FURIA, excuse me.
Oh, wait, what? I thought it was a happy face.
No, just a stoic face. I don't know, what would you call that? FURIA need options here, but it's probably not going to be on this round. Half bite. Aspas.
This is the best round to watch ever. Aspas with an outlaw. I'm just saying he gets 2 every time.
Yeah, it's very difficult for FURIA to get past. I will say, FURIA have been hitting sheriff shots. A few of their rounds, 2 of their rounds, early on in this game, got them on the board by hitting big shots with that gun.
Here's one.
Tiles, though. And it's a double up hold.
He saw the Cypher, now he's confident.
They're going to try and double ping. Double swing. Yeah, right into the outlaw, buddy.
I told you, bro.
2 shots in the chamber for a reason.
Too consistent with it.
I'm out of here.
Always going to be scaring FURIA. Hard to take this one any further.
And FURIA have really been hanging in most of these rounds, but the last 2 have toppled this map. I mean, Aspas is now farming them, but round 15, round 16, FURIA had a chance on the bonus and then on the gun round, and things have now slipped where LEV are going to have a massive lead. This is going up to 5. Very tough for FURIA to fight back, get into this.
And the money's going to be booming for LEV. Ults online. FURIA can just hope for, I mean, some sort of consolation prizes. Nice shot from Nozwa. Respect shown by Com. Using a drone here, so you can catch that timing once more. Lighting him up, shut down a defeat. But it matters not. So, like you said, a 5-round lead here for Leviathan.
That's unreal confidence there from Nosworth. Gets a drone tag and then just W keys all the way forward.
He is 15 and 11. I don't think anyone can deny that Nosworth's been a fantastic addition to this squad. His performance has been amazing. He's been consistent. I'd say he's been the best player, hands down, on FURIA since he's joined the team.
Yeah.
And if FURIA are looking to do some kind of rebuild in the off-season, which, listen, some teams in the league are going to be, Nosworth's a piece that you have to be looking to try to hold on to if you have the option.
Yeah, I think he was the perfect pickup.
He would be the perfect pickup for quite a few teams, though. I mean, you know, Crew, for example, who are in our playoffs, if they're looking to make any level of roster changes in the off-season, Nosworth's got to be on the list. Going to be sought after.
FURIA Fernando just holding patiently. Anticipating, I think, a bit of a set play. To see Com with an ult. Aspas with the overdrive. You're always worried about them crunching you through mid and A.
Aspas is so deep on this angle in B main. And there's only one player with light armor. The rest of FURIA, though, headed the opposite way.
Drone's going to be painting them a bit of a picture. Flash to Paranoia all combined in conjunction with one another. And so do the bodies. They're slowing themselves down. King with a bullet tag. Earns himself 2. This is a pivotal one. It's one that FURIA need to change. In motion, Havoc's going to make a decent go of things. At least finding just the one. Com. Bit of fear into a step there. Neural Theft going to be revealing. Dart rebounds across to the side, but he's found that gap.
Here's the choice. Do you go into Aspas or do you go into 3?
And Aspas chooses to offload the ult. Overdrive!
Should have gone into the 3!
Should have done it. Not against the raid boss. Lev. Just overwhelming pressure across the map. They want to hunt out his last player, revealing the spot away. You can't stand a chance. Supportive util, impeccable. Up to 12 now.
Actually, the toughest mid-round choice an IGL will ever face.
Oh, absolutely.
Neural Threat goes out. Aspas alone on the B site. An army on the other end. Xerxes and the masses hold B. I charge straight into the Greeks.
Oh, God.
Was Xerxes Persian? I think I've beefed the reference.
You might have, but I don't.
Dude, you shouldn't have said anything, bro. We would all believe
We don't know enough.
Nah, the nerds were out there already pushing up their glasses, getting ready.
The nerds are sleeping in the front row.
That's true.
That's brutal. No, okay. No commands. Hunter's Fury. Bucket load of ults here for FURIA. They have to come up with the goods now. It's the map on the line. Not too many more chances left at this. Just trying to dodge around and away. Players assailing the site. Mazzino locking it all the way down.
Spike down A.
Supplements were sorely needed there. Lev arriving with the reinforcement, so bit of a tap. Just to try and force out these players out wide into the open, but it's inevitable. Nosworth will fall 13-6. A tidy finish here for Leviathan.
27 kills for Aspas across 19 rounds.
Just unbelievable. That's why I'm his biggest fan, and that is why Leviathan is potentially the best team in the world right now. At least in America's trying to notch that up for sure heading into playoffs.
27 and 10. That's what Aspas was sitting at.
Yeah.
Just absurd.
It's also 5 rounds in a row towards the end there. We were sat at 8-6, and I was feeling good about FURIA. And after that, Lev hit a different gear.
Yeah, they really did there. I mean, some beautiful shots and attempts here by FURIA, but overall, not too ideal. Still, plenty of chances. More of the series yet to be played. We're stepping away. Of course, GB and the analysts, they're sorting you all out with the analysis. Do not go anywhere.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin. In this series, I'm going to walk you through attack on Pearl. Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle. You're going to be able to fight this.
Red Bull gives you wings.
forever, I burned your letters, and I'm just forgetting about you. I'm just forgetting about you. Talking to myself and I can't focus. Yeah, I'm broken. The door is closing. I wanna be a part of something more than this. I've lost control of it. I've lost control. Should've known better. You said forever. I burned your letters, and I'm just forgetting about you.
La punta de lanza se comienza a quemar mucho. ¡Y ahora que Fantino resuelve de esta manera con la triple eliminación!
Dele somente desconfia. Olha o Havok aparecendo de novo. 4 kills dele, sobra somente um. É o Nature. Vai buscar o Ace, Havok!
Smick standing here with Coach Itobata as Leviathan is looking amazing. Map number 1, taking down Furia. I know that Furia definitely has made a lot of improvements, especially with Shanji joining the team, but Leviathan's still looking great. And we know that there's still a lot of stakes involved here, so winning here is very important to y'all. How are we feeling heading into Icebox?
We're feeling pretty good. We played a good first map. We made some mistakes, and we knew that we're the better team on that map. But now we go on Icebox, where I think it's the best map from us and from FURIA. So I'm expecting to be a very close one and a really good Valorant in general.
Absolutely, definitely looking forward to it. Best of luck.
And we're all excited for map 2. And well, I was going to do a telestrator with Mimi, but she disappeared. What the hell?
Oh, push me back.
Okay, go back.
Let's do this telestrator. It's a silly game. We're getting silly. And we're talking about Osmos's Neon.
Go ahead, hit this over here.
Okay, so, okay, you're good.
Yeah, there you go.
We're starting off on an attack round here. You see...
Why is that so long?
No. Okay, you have a lot of players here, all 5 players from Leviathan, starting on this side of the map. They're dealing with these cipher trips you see when you're going into this site. But they have a lot of tools to deal with it. And I think a mistake a lot of Neon players make, especially when they're playing ranked, is kind of oversending, overcommitting when they have an advantage, and then making, don't worry, I'm fine, I'm a professional. I'm gonna interview for Sonic after this. They'll overextend, they'll make mistakes. Let's look how LEV deal with this one. They're starting off going into this one, and there's actually a lot of PC utility. We gotta do the thing again.
We gotta do the thing again. Yeah. This is friendship,
now
by the way, just so you know.
And we gotta show you all the different tools they're using to deal with these trips. There's a shock dart coming in here from Comp. There's another one here. That deals with the 2 default positions. None of the trips are there, but there's also an aftershock on this line. So now LEV know this whole area completely clear of tripwires, and they're perfectly safe. It's a serious telestrator.
Yeah, you're right.
It's the game that matters. Okay, now watch how Osmos paths into this one. He's gonna take the front part of sight, but he doesn't overheat. Cages go up, and now he waits for the next volley of utility.
There it is. And we'll go back?
We'll go back.
There we go.
In comes extendable arm. In comes a stun backside.
Ooh.
A dart landing from the Sova. He's putting his
looks like a
relay
dart.
bolt into backside as well. It's beautiful.
Yep.
And as that plays out,
You should just
this basically severs this into 2 different layers of this execute to work with. Now he's fighting in. He has all this utility, and now they're pausing again. Osmos isn't overheating. He waits for the next wave. A breach ult comes rolling through this site, and then they're going to full fight into backside. Gets a little awkward, though, just like me getting really close to you there. Okay, fighting to backside. Things have gone horribly wrong. I didn't pause the round, and we're gonna go back in time, like we're rolling back.
Okay.
Through the
Somewhere
ages.
Ender is corpsing right now.
Yeah, he is. But Khalil does the craziest thing I've ever seen with this Omen TP to cancel and go back in and just teleport out of that one and still make it happen. Honestly, that was a good round from LEV. They get owned by kind of a silly play that works out there and some nice trading from FURIA to close out this round. But overall, I think LEV had some good ideas with the Neon and
how did you manage to get this? Don't get close to me. How did you? Where did we find rollerblades in the office?
They're here. They're
They've
Josh's.
just been here.
Time.
They're Josh's.
I have nothing more to say. The Neon stuff was pretty sick. I liked it overall. I mean, he can slide, he can dash, he can do something like this and get into sights.
What did you just do there? That was incredible. You've been practicing. You're a shredder?
That's my big
Move
thing.
over Ninja Turtles because the master shredder is here.
Later, alligator.
Yeah, let's just hear what the coach has to say for map 2.
Coach Koi, I know map number 1 didn't go your way, but map number 2 is on Icebox. It was your map pick. We know that FURIA is great on Icebox, but it also happens to be Leviathan's best map. So, do you have any tricks up your sleeve to ensure you get a win here?
Então, a gente sabe que é o melhor mapa deles, mas também é o nosso. Então, inclusive a gente treinou contra eles na semana passada esse mapa. E a gente sabe que vai ser um jogo difícil. A gente preparou algumas coisas, mas a gente está mais confiante no nosso jogo mesmo, no nosso estilo de jogo.
Yeah, we know it's our best map, but it's also theirs. But we trained against them, we practiced against them last week. So we have a few things up our sleeves to show next
Okay,
week.
well, I'm very excited to see it. Good luck on map number 2.
All right, well, we'll see if, we can manage to bring this one back for we're still doing this.
No,
this is okay. This is great.
It's the most efficient form of transportation.
You're already tall. Now you're taller than me, even more so.
Yeah, we talked about it at the beginning. Today was going to be a very serious day. This is a very serious show, and I'm glad we've been able to stick to those guns without rolling off topic very much.
You're on timeout. You have to be on timeout. After that one, you got to be on timeout. But let's talk about how Leviathan is doing. How Leviathan is doing here. You heard Coach Itapata basically saying like, hey, they caught us off guard a few times, but they're expecting this Icebox game to be like, peak Valorant is what he had said. We're going to see a nice jet duel here, potentially, for Aspas and MW's era.
Yeah, when we talk about FURIA, I agree with Ito Pacha that this has looked like one of their, if not their strongest map. They're a team who's still playing some of the classic stuff with that harbor. I think the setups they have off of it have honestly been really good, and I think the coordination of the team, too, tends to be really on point here. I like their flood defenses when they're playing on the defensive side. I think the harbor adds a lot to that.
Do you just naturally roll back?
Yeah, is the ground slanted?
There's a bit of a slant.
Guys, we gotta fix the ground over here,
I'm gonna stay around. It's all right.
Hang on to that.
Doug, what do you think?
I don't have time to share my thoughts.
He doesn't, but it was very insightful. In the other hand, though, we have Brent Sideshow and Bala, who should be here doing his job, but instead he's doing another job. He'll be on the other side with the casters, breaking down Agent Select. We'll see you guys in a little bit. Mimi, no!
Well, let's get to it then. Yeah, map 2 Agent Select coming up shortly. Icebox is the map. And honestly, production, hands off to them. That's incredibly brave.
Yeah,
Mimi
strapping Mimi to wheels.
That is potentially tens of thousands of dollars of damage. Right there.
I mean, it might have been. You don't know what happened after.
Yeah, we didn't see what they cut to.
She was going fast.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, what do we make of this? We're heading into Icebox. It's a
bold one for FURIA to pick. They have historically been good here. It's been a great map for FURIA. But also you're playing into LEV, who are the only team in the world currently playing Viper Harbor well on this map, in my opinion. Part of that's because Com's Sova gets empowered really nicely to have his value. You get a lot of these post-plant spots where Tex and Com are playing just heavy post-plant, and Aspas is going aggressive. That duo works really nicely.
Ooh. Well, nothing out of the ordinary. I don't know why I went ooh. I mean,
Well,
it's
the
just a standard
Sage,
icebox.
you like the Shandy Sage?
I mean, the Sage is fun when people do TikTok wars a bit, not when they play standard.
So you want to watch Paper X? I know how much.
Yeah. I want to see people walling up over the top, you know? I want to see that. But a Jet head-to-head is going to be interesting nevertheless as well. MW and Aspas. I mean, MW was trying. Don't get me wrong. The guy was trying, but Aspas ended up taking over when he got to that defensive half.
Absolutely.
FURIA winner, 2025 champions. The people have seen it in the crystal ball.
That is awesome. It's potentially. You know, I'll give him next year.
Okay.
Okay.
Leviathan this year for
the
sure.
Jerseys will come off for that.
We could do a jersey swap.
FURIA are heading into this pistol round with 3 sheriffs online, which I love. I think that's unfathomably based. to just have 3 sheriffs that you rock up with. You're on attack side, no post-plant nanoswarms, no drone on the attack side for your Sova. Just shoot people.
Yeah.
It's a shooting game.
It's an FPS game at Aspas.
You also have to not get shot.
Exactly, and he proves it firsthand. Maybe going for a second go at things. This is ludicrous. Give him the ace.
Yeah.
He's at 2.
Perfect wall, get him some safety.
Still Havoc has been lurking. Making his mark over towards the ace side. Texto, one to the temple. Takes him out.
That was an execution.
Yeah, rapid run around now for the remaining 2 Fury plays, making all the noise in the world. So Comp.
How are they getting lurked on? After they had a lurker through A.
Lurks on lurks, and there's no chances there. I mean, they just don't expect it. There's no way you expect this. Last is known. Shandy doesn't know which way to look, man. Too many players in every single spot. Lev with a pistol round. It's honestly just absolutely flat out. They're here to win it. They got dinner plans.
Not happy with this one, though. Comp stole Aspas' ace.
Stole his ace. Again, he had 2 kills. Calm yourself. There were nice shots over towards the beginning. When you buy 3 sheriffs on the pistol round, you do have to be, shooting them, hitting the shots. Yeah, that's
wow, that is incredible. Dude, this guy's your color cast. What is going on?
Yeah, it's okay. I deadlift sometimes. You're here now.
You excited for the Aspas Outlaw again?
No, because they're going mid, and this is kind of awkward for him. I don't, I'll give him pre-cope. He's not going to get anything this time. But it's unfortunate.
Right there. Yeah, difficult to get through, chew through. So with the eco, they just want to plant down at this point. Maybe if they get a kill, they'll be happy with it, but touch to the corner.
God, another perfect cascade to slow them.
Yeah, Shandy just couldn't quite get himself onto the site, and now they are
Where are they going?
just stuck in kitchen. Go for another wrap around here. Tex is flanking them. Is he going to spot any guns poking over the edge? The turret sees the contact. Few to the body will do it. Dropping down Nosworth. Going for another repeat. Classic in hand. MW does take him out.
Again.
Well, Havoc's got a ton of space over towards A, and now Tex is down.
Yeah.
The alarm bot's not up. The nanoswarms aren't up.
Bomber's AFK in spawn. Only just started playing again, but
they can get the plant here.
He's doing the reverse curry.
Let's go for the peak.
Plant money, love to see it.
Shocky.
Big win in the round from MW.
No shocky. Okay, just a dart. Yeah, he does get the plant money.
That's what they're playing for. Small victories, micro objectives. That's what I like to see. Stay focused. Get your money up, not your funny up.
Is that what you like to do? Because I think you've been a joke this entire last 2 years.
That's brutal. I'm going to need to split you 2 up. Swap the headsets. I'll sit in the middle. All right, here we go. Bonus round over Lev. Full armor across the board for FURIA. Don't want to be falling prey to the outlaw purchase of Aspas. Big stack as well.
Hard read, wrong read as well.
Yeah.
Expecting FURIA to go over towards A, and King's going to be a ton of pressure here.
I am surprised to see all the Killjoy util also given towards A, given that they have the stack there. Normally you have a Molly thrown from the other side of the map, something like that to support King.
King did not break the drone either. And caught just from the side there, Khalil. Wrapping up, straight up the gut through mid. Taking all that space for them and more. Deep dart as well. No more worries. Out from the side though, that's calm. It's a good return of the fire.
God, he's actually scared that they push even deeper, but you're almost never going to do that when you have Sage.
Yeah, just go for those standard plants as Shandy has done. Play the 4v4 in the post plant. Havoc hasn't put nanoswarms down onto the spike.
This is awkward for Shandy. Doesn't know which way to look as well. Gonna have to be bailed out. Shot darts from the back and the side. Out through, running it forwards. Quite tapping. They know they're not on it. Shandy still locking it down. Holding it down, still can. Maintain it. Not against the rifle. Up onto the side as well. Cove has to get bursted. Mazzino already sticking. He's got half already. The bullets are doing it. Still getting it. At least half. Maybe a chance. He's low though. Only 9 half onto it. Sliders attacks as well. 3 bullets left. The time's running short. FURIA know it. They've won it on that win con just alone, and a snappy at the end, but just going to be that alone here. Round win. Clean sweep though with the players. FURIA not able to keep anybody alive.
They get the round, but it cost them every weapon that they had coming into it, and I'm concerned about the post-plant game plans as well. Havoc was spraying there to break the Cove, didn't have time to go for the nanoswarms, hadn't already pre-placed them on the spike. Things looking messy.
I'll give you your own cope here, Josh, because he had a big job, actually. Aspas smoked his alarm bot on the flank, and he took him down, paying attention to the fact that that was a possibility. Not seeing Aspas on the site, and that's why he doesn't have anything pre-placed.
Yeah.
Revealing area. That's why 3 mines are better than 2. Nothing goes amiss.
Aspas still with the Outlaw as well.
Yeah, and of course, why not? Yeah, they're going to be on a weaker bite. He's holding it down over towards the B side now. FURIA.
They can't get through.
Yeah, setting aside over towards A. This high tide makes it very difficult. It's a cheeky wall. I'm pretty sure there's a gap in that one, but I'm not certain. Hunter's Fury off from the side. Any sort of connections would be beautiful, but I don't believe they got too much damage at all. Molly's and Utils rebounding across and back and around. Aspas time has been bored. He's back into the action and the fray. Flood is called out and away. They're through into the back of the site. MW. Short work from him. Stinger in hand. He might be able to make the most of this one. Dash forwards. Aspas again. Getting active now. Picks up the upgrade. Knives. Blade Storm. Fans him out. Still a 2v2. Sliders tab up. Drop! Aspas! And running and gunning. He'll save it from a very tricky spot.
I appreciate the effort there from MW towards the end, hoping to catch the team off guard. I think as soon as the Blade Storm is popped...
Yeah, you're looking up.
Watch this! And everybody on Leviathan is exactly watching for that.
Especially so difficult to do against Aspas, who knows those plays so much. I have to point out here, Aspas was the last player to rotate from Leviathan. In fact, he was the only player on that A site, or the B site at the beginning of the round. But because of that util from Mazzino, all that harbor util, FURIA just couldn't push through, and then Aspas gets the first kill in the round on the site.
No util as well to push back Mazzino. Easy ult earned up.
It's interesting too, we saw on Sunset this same sort of setup end up working for LEV on defense, where Aspas just holds down the B site and they're happy to heavily stack the rest of the map. And FURIA plays into that. They don't want to go where Aspas is.
Oh, it comes his way out into the open there, still with the dash. MW going to be up and above and around now. Running rings around them, or at least attempting to. Still knows it's going to be one player watching for that angle here in that one. And that ult does have to be offloaded finally. Reckoning cleaves and clears the way through.
So Mazzino's bought them a little bit of time, but it was actually the fact that MW got in front of that high tide that allowed him the kill onto Com. Normally, FURIA have been behind all of the harbor util.
The time and repositioning here. Tex has gotten a deeper position that you might not expect if you're FURIA. And they don't have that drone anymore.
He's got to make his mark. Here with his player disadvantage.
Beautiful.
MW straight forwards now, using the Cove as well, but the entering possibilities. Mazzino though, so looking it forwards. High tide's up and around, stretching. It does alert them to his positioning, but it's not really much they can do. FURIA slow to a crawl. Have to bide their time again and just waiting it down. A few seconds. Cutting noise, praying that it pulls some players away here, but LEV's still holding it down for now. Tiniest of differences though, players up and above, and King wasn't expecting it, not on top of 410. Needs to be a return of the fight. Mazzino is down, gone. Just down to Aspas.
Planted.
We've seen stranger things, listen. Make a go of things, but Dash fades away. So do most of the chances of the round.
Good one from FURIA there. Able to get in. They had, what, 3 or 4 waves of different utility cycles into the A site. First, it's MW getting past that high tide like I was talking about. Then they have to wait out the reckoning. They go back forwards again and prod and poke. They get held back once more, and then they finally commit with about 15 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah.
Starting with Shandy putting down the wall so that one of the spots, at least, they don't have to worry too much about.
Right. At that point, they'd already gotten 2 picks on the players, though. Tex fell, those sorts of things. You can start to take your time a little bit more. But I'm interested there, and they don't chase Aspas at all. I know the money situation for them is not great, but also trying to keep the money down for Leviathan is going to be how you actually bring this into a game where they can take the lead here.
Yeah, I'm going to counter with the fear of God is in them.
Yeah,
you run at Aspas,
I wouldn't
die.
chase him either.
I don't blame him.
He's only 4-1 in this map, but if you look at his stats over the whole series in total, it's scary stuff. MW, though, this time is actually finding those opportunities to get picks. He found the opener onto Com, he got another really important one on Tex, and now he's looking to try to hunt Mazzino.
Great reads right away. Drone seeing Mazzino. And usually Aspas has been alone on this lane. Instead, now that he has the hero rifle, he pushed all the way up into attacker side nest on A.
Never going to be calling for it. A lot of bodies to receive him now. Waiting for the second wave dart. Dash as well from MW. Clears out the yellow box. Wall up. This time the nanoswarm's placed preemptively.
Oh, guy! Come on, Shandy. I know you haven't been in Tier 1 all the time this year, but you know to look away from the wall.
Really is turning into the average FURIA fan still. Still with the rifles. That's going to be reigning supreme on this day, but with the Sheriff in hand, Aspas has finally found his way over towards the fight. Still a 1v3 to take care of. And too much as well. Counting for the position here. FURIA bringing it up nice and even now, 3-3.
Clean stuff. Did I ever say I was worried? Not even in the slightest. And Shandy's been statistically a bottom performing player. Listen, I don't care. I don't care at all. The vibes have improved massively since he was added to the team. He seems to have given them more of a determination to succeed, a bit more focus, and also there was less pressure because FURIA were essentially out of things by the time he arrived. But I think all of those things together since adding him have created a squad that's actually now able to, you know, go toe-to-toe with some of these top squads, at least for the beginning halves of these maps.
I think that's what he brought to his prior teams too, NIP, back at Reykjavik.
A lot of footsteps, heavy rumble. Com's lucky he doesn't quite caught in a transfer, moving into position. Aspas, he missed his shot too. They know there's an op online. Swarm just shy. Still posted up. Of course, Aspas still has a dash too. Now's active as the wall goes down.
I mean, this is just going to be counter lockdown here.
Many chances. Yeah. That's just onto the elbow. Filthy work from Aspas. They're going to try and brute force their way through, but
instant res, but they might get locked down.
Yeah, no way to break this one, so just have to give it the space on either side. Detainments.
Only for the attackers.
Yeah.
And that might actually buy time for Aspas to not be able to do anything when they hit the site, but they'll slow down.
And they're slowing down because by the time they got into the site, those players would be undetained and starting to throw snake bites at them and high tides, that kind of thing. So FURIA, the lack of noise should make LEV worried about B.
Has at least pulled King.
Havoc is lurking up tube instead of up mid. So he's not going to be able to actually help with the hits. And instead going to go for a late lurk.
Llama broken.
That's to buy time for Havoc.
Aspas is feeling a lot of pressure there. And Shandy's just opened things up himself. Doesn't need the flank to really pay off. It is being watched for. King alerted. Tex still down lower. Plan has to come down and it's covered. Off from the high ground. Nos was there. 2v1 now. King has got to do a lot as the IGL has been faced up. Double body still with that molly. Saved it for the rainy day. Up and around. Good movement. Clean with it. Up. Still not anticipating it. Dodging, juking, weaving up on the ropes. It's too much to deal with. FURIA now finding the advantage. Now finding that one-round lead.
What is going on?
I'll tell you what, the slow pace is working for FURIA. A timeout absolutely needed for Leviathan here. Aspas, when he's been running the operator, has not been able to grab info for them. He gets a kill in this spot, but they're lacking information, I think partly because if he had a rifle in his hand, they'd probably be more incentivized to set him up on aggressive lines. That's how he got the kill. TikTok walls!
That's what I'm looking for! None of the standard stuff. Break up the crossfires.
I think Jorgamo hit us with one of those last time he was playing Sage on this map. Looking lovely out there. What an angle to pull out. Well, Shandy's walls have been setting up a lot of these engages. The really, really late round engages into A when they finally commit. The Sage wall goes out, and you know it's business time. Lev knocked down onto an eco. Have we seen that at any point throughout the series so far?
Maybe once or twice, but not much.
Yeah, I mean,
just dominating.
Yeah, apart from coming out of a pistol round or something, but it was kind of like close back and forth, but it didn't feel like LEV were on the ropes at any point. This actually feels like FURIA could start cycling a bit of momentum here. They're one away from Pit, for example.
All I know is LEV should not be losing the lead against FURIA right now.
Here we go. You see what I mean? The 8-1 team, they start to fall, and suddenly the fans are all, ooh, they're starting to...
No.
Backstab.
No, I'm not backstab. I'm just saying what's real right now. LEV is way better than this.
Well, they're going to be writing up a storm on VLR later. just single-handedly.
And just look out for the username, Aspas Fanboy.
All right. Dart's broken, just barely though, so Con can't disrespect it. Grabbing an orb up.
And if they were to try to play for an ult orb here, LEV don't have a way of particularly dissuading them. Instead, they're pushing up on the other side of the map. Tex has got really deep towards B. And it's going to be Havoc's job to hold him off.
It's high tides. I mean, brutal for FURIA, just inability to push back through as well, but
they've just been waiting them out, though.
Yeah, they have. The noise cuts have been working nicely, making LEV stew.
Oh, once again, another bait with the wall this time.
Normally, that's been the signal to go.
There's an angle, though. Missed opportunity by Aspas. Flooded players in. They've definitely got the bodies, but it's all about converting it when you've only got the weaponry at hand still. Aspas with a Bladestorm again. Anything's possible. This wall in his face is just so damn annoying. 40 seconds. Spike's still not down.
Cascades from Mizuno allowed him to get back in the site.
Great kill.
Yeah, straight up onto the high ground. Angle again is even down. Mizuno's just there. Again, body shots. Doing the work. It's up to Havoc. To 1v2. Reckoning. Pushing him out of the picture now. He's got to get a move on. Running all the way over towards B. Double stack tough. Doesn't look like it's going to be red here by LEV. He might be able to catch his timing.
Ooh, mid, I think he had time to go B main.
I mean, even though the LEV players have heard footsteps, you've got to run in the middle of that reckoning anyway. So they haven't got the read that he's headed over to B here. Unfortunately, it's not somebody like Nozwa or Khalil in the post plant here, where one of these plants would have got the ult online. Havoc's still far away from lockdown.
And going through mid actually allowed him to get that alarm bot down, which gives him a little bit of information. He's hearing both of them right now. He can't give up the site, though, because the pit will make things difficult.
Difficult spot. High tide's already ripped his way across, and the cove. LEV doubled up side by side. Yep, Havoc realizing he needs to take the initiation factor into his own hands. Not enough, but almost there. Barely. Reset of the rifle.
That's tough.
The trade online for King, and so brings it 4-4.
LEV making a hard read coming out of that attack timeout, in my opinion, just deciding, well, FURIA, in the slow-pace rounds, have mostly just been re-hitting A. When we see them early A, the chances that they're re-hitting, it's been like 4 times compared to 1 that they rotated B. So if you're going to gamble and stack on a spot, just put bodies on the A site. And now, I think we need to see the adaptation from FURIA, where they do the same kind of thing, pressure over towards A, but have at least a lurker, if not the entire squad rotating over quietly and taking B control.
And you mentioned the op from Aspas not being able to find too much. This time, though, getting really aggressive.
Oh, he hears a lot to jiggle, just trying to bait it out. The pre-fire not finding the target. Drone as well, any breakers? It just spots everybody.
So this is good early round information that FURIA is set up for some kind of a control or push, but it doesn't help LEV get mid-round, late-round info. And this is what I was wanting to see. FURIA making it feel like one of their standard re-hits, but instead contacting over to the other side of the map.
There's this one going up, trap dash with the dart as well. Beautiful. Nowhere to play, nowhere to hide. Still, Texas covering it!
Jesus.
Pretty ugly.
High.
That's beautiful.
That is just filthy. Whips it around in a 180 fashion here for him. FURIA reeling. Don't know which way to look. Spike's been dropped down at the feet.
I'll tell you which way to look. Everywhere.
Yeah. And Havoc, there's no peace of mind being granted to him. Khalil, let's bail him out from one angle, though. With Tex being removed, doesn't have to worry about his back as much. Still needs to regain control of this one, though, with 30 seconds left. And it's complete control to dash across the crossfire now. It's going to be really difficult, but the pre-aim onto it. It's impeccable. Molly going wide and around as well. Still a kill. Needs to be claimed, and it will be just that. Followed through by Koff.
I'll say it, that was unlucky for FURIA. They dropped the spike in the worst position possible.
Yeah, I also think that most of the time Tex is not going to be good for 3. Did he get in that round? He's a great player, but you should be able to trade it out.
The Tex slander is ridiculous.
No, it's not slander. My point being that Furia should be able to trade out 1 player with 3 of them.
It sounded personal, I don't know.
No personal bias to that whatsoever. I'm not wearing a Furia jersey at all. It reminds me of the beginning of Sunset, where Furia were getting in good positions, had the right read on the situation, but couldn't get through individuals.
Yeah, it's okay, Josh. I understand it's hard to be biased for Furia.
Hit down. It's a lot of pressure. It's an early ult by King. He's worried about it. Takes covers. One possible position there, just up onto the high ground. MW not getting away with it.
They had ults to try to work a play in this round. They could have locked down and then tried to counter ult com, you know, generate a pick in this kind of way, and instead they're just saving those potentially for round 11 when rifles are on board.
Look at how difficult this pit is to get through. Hunter's Fury, hello, okay, why not?
That's quite nice. I mean, that gives Havoc a free ult in the next round. I'll take that every day. Silver linings to these storm clouds.
Down as well. They might even opt to use it. Even now into the post if they find a good position and spot for it, but they want to play aggressively in this post. Doubled up.
The Furia players are staying inside the pit right now. Havoc on top. Shanji trying to find a position inside of it.
Util still with Cascade in his face. Not quite peeking over the top as well with the wall. Here's the ropes and then just spamming it. 1 bullet to the head just caught there. Bit of unluckiness there just for Havoc. Shandy tight. We've seen miracles from this spot at least with the pit up, but it drops down. Fades to black.
Again, not worried about this round. It's a gimme to Leviathan. But the ult situation going into round 11, that's what you've got to pay attention to here. They've got lockdown on Havoc. There is a potential for a lockdown on the other side, but Nozwa could break it with his Hunter's Fury. And previously that was balanced because Com had his own ult, and he just kind of ripped it.
Yeah.
I'm not sure really why even. And there's a little bit of pressure in this situation, but King should be feeling fairly safe inside the pit.
Nice shot.
That's nasty from Aspas. It's interesting. This year, Com, especially in this map so far, you've seen him throw out that ult the same way both times on this defense and not finding as much value as you would expect from Com. This guy is a demon with that ult.
And normally the ethos is, if it's the beginning of the half, throw the ults out there. But as it gets towards the end of the half, like here, where we're round 10, round 11, round 12, you're not going to get another one back. There's no way.
Yeah.
So it means that you have to be thinking about the tactical, strategical side of things. And I think that Furia have got a great opportunity to get at least 1 round on the board here out of the final 2, just by using these ults in a smart way. LEV are going to be forced to do something strange, like, you know, get super aggressive off the back of them trying to have a player stuck in the Hunter's Fury, basically, like trying to use the fact that they've got more players with rifles out, maybe, or just straight up fighting them at the start of the round so that they can't get in position.
Especially with Aspas' op, a lot of times he can go selectively try to challenge one of those players who has a crucial ult, like Havoc.
Let's go.
Now, if Nozwa wants to throw the round and do something very funny, you could try to ult Aspas.
He is holding it down. Operator in his hands. Don't want to break the drone from though, so clears off. That is just a bit of a fake.
You should
Lines
run.
himself up, just baiting like he could go for the repeat. So lockdown is used relatively early.
They got double molly here from Tex. And I think he may position himself for a lockdown late. That makes it awkward for Nosworth.
The spam coming in. Space given up onto the side. Needs to be vacuumed up here by Furia. Plan deep, very deep plan, and an even deeper pit still. It's going to be a lockdown. After the back pinged out. Has to be broken and destroyed. It looks like it is. Just spammed that as well from the extra bullets that were coming their way. Furia, the game plan is good. Cornucopia of ultimates, the way that they've just sailed their way through for this one.
Tex is going to gamble, jump down to find the Viper. Or they're just going to save, waiting for Com maybe to get his lurk down through tube.
Does Khalil get Batmaned?
The longer this goes without any random spam kills as well, the more LEV just have to give it up. They're not getting anything.
Yeah, Com is looking for exits already instead of actually peeking down tube.
Yeah. Just backing away. So, Furia.
And that matters, Bren. The money for Furia going in this last round, if they can get a lot of exit kills.
Lovely movement, though. Just trips up Common for a second.
I don't actually think the money does matter in that situation, though. They've got plant money. They've all got over 400. They get 3K for winning the round. I think that was straight up the wrong call from LEV, unless I'm missing something massive. You're not going to feed them ult orbs. You have a ton of money. Send it. Go crazy with it. The economy doesn't matter. You're about to head into round 12.
This guy's got the abacus out. He's random numbers.
I'm counting my beans.
One more round, 12.
MW has not been pulling out the attack op very often. And it's only come over towards A. LEV have mostly been stacking the A side. This time, swapping it up, expecting FURIA to do something different. FURIA like, nah, I'd rather go A.
It's been part of the game plan for them. This time, though, MW with the op in his hands. It will slow them down.
They've been playing fairly slowly towards A anyway, though.
I'm just hopping up on top of the box. Maybe he could have caught a timing there when the drone's in his face, but surely feeling the heat.
One of the big differences to the way that FURIA are playing it, it's not 5 people towards A. It's a 4-1, where Khalil, if he wanted to, could try to take some space. He's playing very safely at the moment, though, on B. They're leaving, but Khalil doesn't have too much information. It's not like he knows that B is empty.
Here.
They're going to try this A fake into the mid to B again.
They've got the read down.
Not quite.
I think there, something that FURIA did not get down was the actual rest of the util from Mazzino, as Havoc actually gets a kill through mid, though.
Oh, that's brave, Havoc. Still with a knife out as well. And like I said earlier, LEV, they have the read on this one. Got the bodies. Teammates finally arriving to the scene.
Oh, MW.
And it's like, oh, battle!
That's perfect. Aspas using the elevation of that little ramp there, making it really difficult for MW to hit that shot.
A bit hard, and Mazzino still locking it down as well, straight from behind. It's only 20 seconds left. Need to get a plant down, but there's a reckoning in their faces. Golden beams are light pointing exactly to where FURIA are. Can't stand their grounds against it. 12 seconds left. What is the bailout here? How did they even get themselves through it?
10 seconds left.
Needs to be coverage. It's not there for the plant. Shandy just trying to go for it onto the corner. LEV are going to be up now. 2 rounds. Looking forward to that next half.
But I'm impressed with what FURIA put together. I feel good, similar to Sunset. They're keeping things close. LEV won the pistol, and FURIA are still only 2 rounds away at the half. If they can do the same as Sunset and pick up a pistol on the back of the halftime, then we've got a real game going. They just have to not fumble it and lose 5 in a row.
I think LEV is playing great too, so FURIA actually challenging. This is in their last match.
Yeah,
very impressive.
Good signs for the rest of the regular season.
Yeah,
definitely.
Week 5 and beyond.
Absolutely, and only 2 rounds standing the difference between them. We'll see how it makes the difference as well, heading into the pistol round of the next half.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Riot Games Arena. We're here during the halftime, and I'm joined by TCK. It is so great to have you here, and this is your first ever international trip, right?
Yeah, I'm so glad to be here. I'm so happy. I'll be able to co-stream Cloud9 games in the playoffs. So yeah, I'm loving it. I've been here for 5 days in LA now. I've already eaten a lot of stuff, a lot of good stuff, and I'm enjoying it, yeah.
I saw you went to Topgolf recently with your teammates, so you have to dish the truth. Who was bad, who was good, and how are you?
Okay, I was like definitely bad. Valorant's probably the only thing I'm good at. Rooney was killing it. Oxy was like the kind, like, he was the same size of the club. So yeah, a little bit difficult for him there, but yeah, he nailed it. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. My first time playing golf, actually, so.
I'm sure it was a lot of fun just to hang out with your Cloud9 teammates and everything like that. Last question. I saw earlier you tweeted a photo wearing an Aspas headband. But obviously FURIA is the Brazilian team. We know Aspas is an amazing Brazilian player. So who are you really rooting for?
You put me in a difficult situation out here, huh? Okay, so like I'm cheering for FURIA so they can win a game. Like Leviathan has already won like almost every match, just lost for Cloud9, biggest team, right? But Aspas is one of my closest friends, so I'm really cheering for him. Like he's a big inspiration for me. So yeah, let's go Aspas, let's go.
Well, we're about to find out. Let's head back to the chaotic trio. It's over to you guys.
And we're going to find out as well, you know, what the outcome is of this one. The pistol round, obviously great importance. Golf was mentioned too. It's only a matter of time between you two challenge each other to a game.
Yeah, the most competitive of sports.
Of course.
I think I'd wax you.
FURIA looking like they want to fight down mid here. MW stomping.
Yeah, surely this is quite evident now. Deep down as well. Orchestrates a lot. Jeez. It's all being watched for. Clear will be lucky to even just get anything. Potentially the trade online, but no, he's lucky to be alive. The bullets.
He got hit twice there.
He's saved by the sheet metal.
Gets the heal though from Shandy. Recon dart being thrown over towards yellow really makes it look like LEV are trying to take some B control in the same moment that they contact up right into Havoc.
They're making noise here for Havoc to heal. Oh. Why is he peeking there?
Yeah, Havoc.
He should just be calling for his team.
He thinks he's better.
Yeah.
And you know what? In this situation, he wasn't. But a couple of rounds from now, he's going to absolutely obliterate Aspas, and he's going to think back to this.
That's a hard ask, but...
I mean, right now, this is the most dangerous period for FURIA to let this game slip. Because it's competitive right now, but pistol, bonus, those sorts of things, that's all of a sudden LEV going to be up very close.
Minimum, you're looking at 9-5.
Flank through mid as well. The School of Com.
Dropping down. Killers need to start flooding in. Time's running short. Feel the pressure and the heat here. FURIA at least accounting for the mid flank. There's a wall in their face. Just a shoulder check right through, spots it. And Khalil not making a good go of it.
Get out of my way.
Nothing else to play for here other than just pad the stats, why not? But Timmy steals the last one. So 8-5, looking set up well as well. Winning that pistol round, most likely up to 9 here for LEV. This is the dire circumstance we were talking about for FURIA.
Yeah, it's not looking amazing for them, especially if LEV end up running away with this round. You have to do damage here so that LEV are not coming into their bonus with massive amounts of weaponry. What is that shot from King?
You said that everybody was looking for him, but that was just a nasty flick. That's absurd.
Full 90-degree flick to the left. Destroys the first player, and they're aware of a second.
MW always goes for this Marshall bot on these eco rounds.
But he's also missed the action. He's trying to look to take it through mid, and there's nobody really there.
And Tech's in the curry spot.
Turret destroyed.
Hello. It's nice of the cross-up placement. He's
Goodbye.
going to now, though. Hello. Swings coming out. Has to reload. Where is everybody? Flooded up, overwhelmed here. It's up to Com now to hold on to the flank.
Com could easily get overwhelmed in this position.
He's holding it with just a slight off angle.
He has no help.
Yeah, he's got a stinger, though.
Yeah, close quarters into the action. Here's all the footsteps. Doesn't know the rough position, but LEV full backside control. They're going to be aware that it's all occurring over towards the flank. Oh, jump spot. He's getting dropped. He's getting swarmed. Stinger still does the job. Gives him the business. His teammate's going to be helping him out.
I'll be honest, this round LEV should have lost multiple fights a lot earlier than that. Com should not be getting 2. He's swarmed. But once again, just like you saw in the mid-fight that MW had to clean up onto Tex, nobody's swinging with him. He's swarmed, but everybody's taking ones.
I mean, that's partly because MW dashed away after taking the first shot. I think for style points, he wanted to look a bit better in the clip. He doesn't need to be dashing off in that situation. Maybe he wasn't expecting to see someone there and got spooked. Anyway, did they do enough damage? I'm not too sure about that. LEV's weaponry is still looking quite good over here. And Khalil, I have seen monstrous things from him in this position against 100 Thieves.
This man is manifesting right now.
Yeah, but the thing is,
Josh.
you just manifest a bunch of util in your face, and he's neutralized. You can't get those legendary one taps.
Right there.
And already cut out. I mean, he's not going to be trying to fight for that B main control when he's just a lone player. He's going to be calling for players to help him out. Here in the emphasis, got to wait for the next wave of things, but the wall's dropping down. Open angles.
And making the move back over to A, just inserting Aspas in this spot. Aspas is going to be looking for kills. He's that kind of player. So if somebody on Furia wins a big duel.
And for that re-exploration, Aspas. What the dash is for. Gets himself out of there. Now the reckoning. MW just trying to play out onto the edge of it. Updraft, dash, and away to safety. But oh, he's thinking about committing. There's the danger zone. Finally, will play his life. Com. Going to plant down. Extension now into the round.
He's playing a different patch. That dart had like 3 scans.
It's not getting broken. Here we are. Com's still just going to be holding up close. Again with the weapons on hand. This is precision and surgical by King. Rips away 2. There's the answer by Furia. At least brings it to the 3 versus 3 with Com again. He's going to walk around, wrap around here.
A full wall.
Diffusing.
Into his face. Diffusing, sticking. Needs to be that pressure. Have denied to the knife. Oh boy.
I mean, LEV win the round, but Furia, I feel like a silver lining for them. They dodged being posted all over the internet.
Yo, I did not know Com was from the hood like that, bro.
That was close to being something fantastic. This round as well felt like Aspas had decided, I want you guys to prove you can win without me. He was just inserted over towards B, and then watching for the flank didn't really have any impact. Normally you see Aspas deep up in these A post-plant setups, always looking for the kill. Sometimes he's even like trying to take timings through his own harbor wall, pushing towards spawn. This time he sat back, it was like, you got me right, boys.
Went around on your own.
I was going to say wait till the knives come out, but he is nowhere near, and we might end the game before then, because it's 10-5 right now. Only 3 rounds left for LEV.
Yeah, I'm a bit worried for Furia, because that was the round that they had to stop the rot. And unfortunately, it's spreading.
It's stinking up.
That is a great sign, I'm not going to lie. That is a great sign. The tail end of this timeout, Fury are going to be discussing quite a lot. Of course, I mean, this upcoming round, they don't even have the money. This is where they're really going to be stretched thin. They need another one of those miracle rounds. The Thrifties that they ended up winning, a few of them, on Sunset.
Yeah, that would
set them straight.
Would be absolutely perfect for Furia in this kind of situation. I think LEV are playing the attack side quite nicely, though.
Oh, this was beautiful from King. Look at that. And then he gets double faced, but it's too late from them. Furia, I mean, they need to bring those a little earlier. The coordination needs to be on time.
The punish?
Have you ever seen a kill from that?
I mean, in 2022 or something, yeah.
I mean, it's still effective, don't get me wrong. It's denying the orb, but I think people always are like, oh, is it going to get a kill?
We'll watch it just in case. Cleo plays down his ult for the one-way. Using it for plan denial.
Furia are taking risks in this round, though. They're pushing out over towards A. MW's getting a lot of information. He knows that this is a real push. Nobody in Snowman to get caught by this play as well.
This is nice by LEV. Try and take that backside control as well. Leave nothing to chance.
And with a lot of money here, this is easily how you shut down this anti-eco.
We'll seek to overwhelm, and again, they're losing the
Can I get that orb?
More of attrition that's occurring, at least with it now, Aspas.
Wow.
Yeah, safe hands from him.
A little spin there.
Jira.
Leaves MW and Nosworth to pick up the pieces, what's left of it. Not too much in terms of the chances. It's LEV up to 11, almost assuredly.
And I'm afraid it does feel very similar to map 1, where Furia are right there with them, toe to toe the whole time. And then unfortunately the second half hits and they lose it. They run out of gas. They can't keep it going. It was rifle rounds actually.
Number one, what is diet?
What was that?
It's like skimmed milk, surely.
Yeah, I
right?
know, but like, you don't call it. There it is again. What is that? Yo, anybody diet milk drinkers in the house? I didn't know we were sponsored by Big Milk out here. This is crazy.
The dairy industry's got its hooks all over the place.
All right, Hunter's Fury. This is Fury just trying to make something happen. Trying to play it with a vulnerability as well. Set something up, they get nothing. It's a wasted ult from Nosworth.
King's taken a ton of damage, though. One shot to the body from a Vandal, and he's done.
Not too worried about that, though, still. Shandy posted. They hear the drop down. I see the drop down. Aspas. Sky again. He's empowered now. Shandy removed. Up onto the high ground. Perched. Control of the rifle is there. At least maintained for Nozo. Not enough, though. Try and get that one. It's traded out by Tex. Reposition. Repeat. Straight to the dome. Overkill. If you ask me, but MW does. Let's get the job done now, leaving it down to 2. King and Com.
Love this from King.
Over the top, not expected.
When he's scoped in like that, that's too hard.
Okay, Com's got a decision here, though. Do you back off and try to play with your ult, or are you looking to go forwards? And clearly, as you can see, taking the more aggressive option.
Yeah, just, again, maintains control. Gets the kill, leaves it down to Havoc. 1v2 has no idea where these players could be.
Tragedy again for Furia. Another spot where the round should be theirs. Only 2 people alive from LEV. And King's play up into top nest and then Com with 2. Robs them of a round where they had all of the advantages.
And you know what the difference from Sunset? I know the score kind of feels like the same. We're going in the same pattern here in the second half, but that's the first like super tight round that we've had. And on Sunset, we had a ton of them that Furia was actually coming out with.
Yeah. Com's loving it out there as well.
One more round will do it. Hunter's Fury, Lev. Where's the punish coming from? Not too sure as well. There's a kill. Getting a tag at least under Shandy with one player dropped as well. It's almost inevitable. The Avalanche might just come crashing down unless MW has something to say about it. Stands up to the challenge. But Schwab and Oswald getting very cheeky with it.
I mean, same 2 players from last round.
It needed to happen, didn't it?
One enemy
Tag
remaining.
up. Coverage onto belt. They know exactly where Com is.
The crowd are looking for the Com ace.
I heard that.
Listen, you never know. He's at the top.
19 and 9.
You never know.
He pulled off a 1v3 on Sunset. It was a backbreaker. Very early on, though. Not so much a backbreaker, I suppose. It's just like a little twist that you feel later on in the day.
To start with, needs to take out one of these players that are rapidly approaching the site. MW's got the high ground angle.
Yeah, these clutches are so tough.
Yeah.
Once you plant the spike, then the util starts flying.
Khalil's not giving him anything.
I mean, the jets start flying.
Com sticking this one, but his back's open to it.
Menu time.
Wow, we get to match point from Lev, and all of a sudden, the Furia fans away. They're like, oh, we could get a comment.
That wasn't even from Josh as well. He's just sat with his arms crossed.
Well, no, I was liking what I was seeing there from MW. It's big. We've been missing a round where MW really takes over with knives. I think he's had multiple opportunities and hasn't really been able to deliver. The problem is, you're looking up at the top, and they need another 6 of those.
Yeah.
Yeah, it definitely has to get a lot cleaner.
That tags onto Aspas.
Brawl in B.
Here's the fight, yeah, walking all the way out. Khalil!
There it is!
Wins it, King. Needs to return it. There's a wall in his face, and he doesn't get it. Barely missing the timing on it.
Couldn't be better.
I mean, that's a movie script, just putting the wall up to save his life.
That's a
Job is on your right.
Valorant trailer kind of play,
Yeah,
isn't it?
exactly.
I shall wall off your opponent. A work of console.
I've gone for the reaction though. Plant down onto the A site. No denial. Nothing pushes it back and away. Here's where the danger could lie. Mazzino, he's got his ult. Any signs of life from Fury, they're going to be trying to defend this one. Out through the back of the site. Dart. Round to the back.
Ooh, that's a bad dart on top of Jen. He's not scanning anything.
Covered up as well. To Molly, to Reckoning. Soul seeking to delay. Furia still in the danger zone for this one. Doesn't matter if they got this player advantage, they need the kills to start coming in. Dash forwards as well, predicted by Aspas. It's red across the board, he painted the bloody walls of it. Lev are on fire right now. No one can stand a touchdown. 13-6. We'll put a pretty bow on the finish. Onto this round, onto the map, onto the series.
Onto the season 2, Brent. This was a flawless split from Leviathan. Absolutely stunning reversal from Shanghai. And this is why I'm on the bandwagon, guys. This team is looking good going to playoffs. And they have a chance there at that first, actually clinching champions now.
I've got to say, I think that the turnaround from what we saw from them in Shanghai to instantly rebounding and looking amazing again is bafflingly incredible from Leviathan. I know that they had a change in the coaching staff as well, but also to fix their mentality, to be able to come up with new ideas, to still reinforce that belief in yourself and see the wider picture, that you're in an amazing spot for the year round. There was a lot of discussion that this team might be crumbling internally, even coming out the back to Shanghai. Do you see any evidence of that at all now?
No, it's ridiculous too, because we got 2 instances of that sort of thing coming through for this team in terms of crumbling, in terms of the internal vibe not being there at the beginning of the season after the Nosworth stuff, and now here as well after Shanghai. And then they just silence everybody.
They're 9-1. Number 1 seed had already been locked in, even before this game. But what is
that
going
is an
on
awesome skid. I mean, that's just
okay.
I'm copying.
Yeah, Mazzino had ghost enabled. I didn't even realize. Replay the game. Well, so many moments where the LEV players popped off.
They definitely did. With that, I mean, a 2-0 diet milk on the screen. What more can you ask for? What more can you ask for?
I'm still scratching my head what that is.
You gotta
that
keep
milk
the
with the
jersey?
sugar removed? Absolutely it is.
Whose is it?
Mine. I don't know.
What do you mean absolutely? You don't know if you can keep it. You're just like, absolutely.
I'm keeping it. Thank you. I'm not keeping this, though. I got you guys back for this one. This one is amazing. You guys definitely got to keep that.
Yeah, I mean, listen, guys, I've been given a command. Phil and Luckily, we've got you two, so we can talk.
Yeah, well, I do. We were talking a lot about Leviathan, as it should be, because we're going to go and see those guys in the playoffs too. But FURIA, they did kind of keep it competitive at the beginning points there, and I think a lot of the discussion around these teams that we're not going to see future is, what do you do with all of the time that you now have?
Yeah.
The season's over in July. What does the rebuild look like? Which of these players do you want to keep hold of, and how can you make the future for 2025 better than this year?
Might be all of them, Brent.
Yeah, could be. I mean, listen, easiest day of work of my life, but let's send it down to Spakes. It's down on the stage for the Verizon post-match interview. Take it away.
Thank you very much, Bren. And standing by with Aspas as Leviathan take down FURIA 2-0. Aspas, it's been a crazy year. I think it's fair to say that at the beginning of the year, when people saw the new Leviathan roster, there were some questions in the air, but you guys grinded, you practiced, and now in back-to-back stages, you're in first place. How much more does it mean to be able to show that, especially when there were all these questions up in the air at the beginning?
I'm really happy right now that the challenge that I chose for myself, that was playing a team that spoke other language, it's working, so I'm really happy.
Absolutely. It's so difficult to do that. I think we're used to seeing you at the top, and we saw you at the top for so long, but it's very difficult to do that on a new team. Talk about the journey that Leviathan has been on this year in learning to play together, and then now you're number 1 in the whole stage.
We've been practicing so hard. We are like focusing a lot on the things that we see that are our mistakes. In Master Shanghai, we saw a lot of mistakes that we needed to fix. So when we come back, we focus everything that we could on fixing those mistakes. We are doing like that, so we are practicing a lot on trying to fix all the mistakes that we have.
That's great to hear, because my next question, stage 1, you were also first, but then in playoffs, we saw you got third, being behind G2 and 100T. This time around, being first, what's going to be different to ensure you're not third this time and you can get first again?
We're gonna keep practicing really hard, and I hope this time we can get the trophy.
Sounds good. And my last question for you, I feel like the landscape of VCT has changed a lot. I think last year we saw a lot of teams like NRG, teams that we're used to seeing at the top, and they're just eliminated now. EG, Loud, obviously. Now looking at the best teams, who would you say is the team that feels like the biggest threat in the playoffs?
If I would say a team, maybe Sentinels.
Okay, and why is that?
They're looking really good right now. They won the first Masters as well. Now it looks like they're back in shape.
Sounds good. And last question. Any words to say? You have some amazing supportive fans that are in the studio today, but I'm sure there are hundreds and thousands watching online as well. So what do you have to say to all your fans?
Thank you so much, guys, for the support. Thanks for cheering for me. I hope I can keep meeting your expectations. So I'm gonna keep trying everything I can to keep meeting the expectations. And thank you so much for the love.
Absolutely. We'll be looking forward to your games during the playoffs, but for now, congratulations on another amazing stage 2. We are going to head to Golden Boys, so stand by.
Always great to hear from Aspas, but, you know, Sideshow and Bala were so biased, that entire cast. It's a shame that Sideshow's team lost, and we have to shame him publicly. Am I right, guys?
Hi, Josh.
No. No, it's not a shame.
It's actually not a shame.
It's not a shame at all.
Hey, buddy.
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm doing good.
You look rather yellow today.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't been allowed to talk about it all year, but I've been the world's biggest FURIA fan.
Have you been?
Yeah, you know the professionalism standards that we have here. We're not allowed to talk. You know, we have to remain unbiased.
That's fair. That's fair.
English broadcast.
We have to.
Yeah. And, you know, there's no English players, so I can't pop off about that.
Yeah.
So instead, I waited until the final game, and I asked everybody at Riot, you know, Mr. John Riot.
You went to Mr. John Riot himself?
Mr. John Riot, and I was like, please, can I just pop off about FURIA one time?
Yeah.
And they gave me the game against the #1 seed.
Yeah.
This almost feels like you were set up for failure.
I was going to say that.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe I'm wrong.
Do you feel like you were set up for failure by?
Because that's a slippery spot to be in.
Do I look like I was set up for failure today?
No,
honestly, you look great, buddy.
Yeah.
You know, a little bit more elongated than usual,
yellow,
but
look, jaundice vibes, but
yeah, a lot of heavy jaundice.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I feel bad for you. But oh, hey, look at this.
Yeah, he was. There was no chance, bro. You were getting smoked every day.
Bro picked the #1 seed. What do you mean?
Bala picks the #1 seed.
It's unbelievable. What was I supposed to do with this? I was dealt a losing hand to begin with.
Hey, but they almost did it, though.
They had some competitive hearts. I mean, did they almost do it? You're being condescending, is what I would say. You're being condescending. I feel like, you know, they put up a decent performance, and I'm happy for them, and I'm going to be looking forward to what they're doing in the off-season, as I am for a bunch of the other teams as well. Brazil's in a tough spot, you know?
Yeah, that's fair.
Aspas is away, playing for an international super team, so you don't have one of your best players.
Yeah.
And then Loud's currently in a bit of a
One
bother.
of. The MW Zeracope still creeping in a little bit.
Less.
You mean
less.
the best?
At the moment, yes. But less at some points has been at least as good as Aspas has.
That's fair.
Need I remind you all as well that FURIA beat Loud, #1 Brazilian team at the moment.
It's fair. That's why he's such a big fan.
Yeah.
That's why he's such a big fan. Let's just show the standings. Let's just save us. Show the standings, guys. Where are we right now? Because Leviathan winning that game, though, does actually lock them, not lock them, but it gives them a better opportunity to be able to qualify directly to champs if Sentinels manages to pick up the win tomorrow, which, you know, I mean, if you're Leviathan, you're cheering on Sentinels, you want to see what happens there. These are your matchups. You're going to have Loud versus 100 Thieves, and then it's going to be Sentinels taking on G2 Esports. That is a difficult one. And
you get a match that means something.
Ooh, boy.
That last game is for the #2 seed. That's just a straight up win in between 100 Thieves and G2. That locks you top 2, which means you're skipping the single elim.
Right.
You get to play from double elim right away.
And also you win one match.
Yeah.
You're going to champs.
Yeah.
It's a huge advantage.
It's massive.
I just love how we're having this like endearing conversation. Looks like a banana right here. It's so stupid.
Yeah, I mean, what do you mean I look stupid? This is what I dress like when I'm not at work.
Oh, really?
They said come casual, come dress casual.
I'm sure your wife very much is happy with that.
Yeah, she is. She knows that she's got something good going on, okay?
Today, a man became an egg and then became a banana. What an incredible day this has been. That's it for our show. It's been an experience. That's one way to put it. Good news is we'll be back here tomorrow, unless we all get fired, in which case, you know, it was a good run, guys. Thank you so much for watching. We'll catch you next time. Hopefully we're here tomorrow. Hopefully not. We'll find out next time on VCT Americas.
Can you peel me?
Sure.
What?
EG versus MIBR. MIBR looking for that first win. Can they do it at the literal tail end of the season? Both teams eliminated from being able to contend for the playoffs, but still want to be able to chase that win here on the stage today.
Gazzy did a nice job scaling up into site, getting really deep, swinging off of his teammates, and that sonic sensor perfectly placed for EG's sake. They'll definitely take one.
What?
Oh, but that's
Oh my!
two with the lineup. That is nasty.
More? You better believe
come
it!
on.
Superman!
Back at the side as well. All Superman caught with util in his hair, but Derek does prevail eventually.
Oh, Rich.
It's just Jorg.
The second map win of America Stage 1 and 2. MIBR just descend on a hapless EG here on Bind. Rich able to follow up though and find that damage and all. Buddy, are we running it back again like this?
Oh my god.
They go up and here,
no.
Jorgamo is shut it! And here it is! And Artin gets to have him for breakfast. 3 kills already. Molly thrown out. Jaw going to respond with one of his own, but he's very, very low. It's only Jaw, all on Jaw, in fact. And that'll be it. MIBR, they crush EG and send them packing with a whimper.
If Leviathan manage to scoop up the dub, they will lock up a champ spot if Sentinels can also win their game tomorrow. And for FURIA, what a way to close out their season and to stop the #1 ranked team in the standings here at VCT Americas.
Pops up the smoke, but he's still got plenty more to deal with. Aspas versus Com still. Bullets just raining down onto the spot. Khalil, not a chance in hell. He's working him now, and they know where Shandy is.
Got it down.
Out wide, into the open, has to adjust, but unable to. Aspas. We're seeing it once more. Khalil sticking. Hello, shots need to land. He's already got half. Potential win con reloads. Out and around to the side. Oh! The time. And no biting the time. Aspas wants a few more kills, at least for the collection, leaving it just down to 1. Khalil cannot stand against it. 13-6. A tidy finish here for Leviathan. Really is turning into the average FURIA fan still with the rifles. That's going to be reigning supreme on this day, but finally found his way over towards the fight. Still a 1v3 to take care of. Nowhere to play, nowhere to hide. Still, Texas covering it!
Jesus.
Pretty from ugly. On high. Needs to be coverage. It's not there for the plant. Shandy just trying to go for it onto the corner. LEV are going to be up now. 2 rounds. Looking forward to that next half.
A full wall.
Diffusing. Into his face. Diffusing, sticking. Needs to be that pressure. Tonight with the knife out. Oh boy. No one can stand a touch them. 13-6. We'll put a pretty bow on the finish. Onto this round. Onto the map. Onto the series.
Okay, tomorrow we have round 100 Ts and then send G2. I think I have Sen and 100 Ts winning, but I'm not sure. Oh no, I have G2 win. Even though Sen beat Crew and C9, G2 beat Crew too. They won against Energy, and they won against C9. Yeah, I still think G2 is the better team. But we'll see. Because they can be very shaky, like... I don't know. Fucking Leviathan is 9-1. I think they only lost. They lost in stage 1 against Crow, I think. Crow is very disappointing in fucking stage. But yeah, gonna be it for today. I'll see you tomorrow for the games, maybe. Surely, yeah. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
I was blown away, what could I say? It all seemed to make sense. You're taking away everything, and I can't deal with that. I try to see the good in life, but good things in life are hard to find. Well, blow it away, blow it away. Can we make this something good? And I cannot wait. We're wasting too much time being strong, holding on. Can't let it bring us down. My life